Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken,
I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It is your boy, the D. Class in session. My dog 50 is not be able to make the show tonight, so we gonna rock and do what we always do. Shout out to my boy 50. Hopefully we'll be back next week, guys. Hey, I gotta take care of some business. But we got a good show for you guys today. We are talking about getting over the fear of women. This is what we're gonna talk about. It's gonna change everything. And shout out to all my chat room dogs out there, guys. If y'all want to call in, lines are open. Let me make sure the lines are open, guys. One thought, one mind, one way. Breaking down the game for you guys, spitting it. And I asked all you guys to get your crayons out. We got a lot to discuss today because we're going to be talking about the dreaded F word, fear. We're going to be discussing and talking about that, gentlemen. So we're going to go and get into that right now, guys. And guys, if you got a question, please put a Q as always. If you feel like I'm going too fast, just slow me down, ask a question, and I will explain more to you if y'all need to know that. Okay, guys, so let's get into the show, man. We got a lot to discuss. Probably only here for about 2 hours and a half. Not a long show, but we're going to kick as much as we can. Then tomorrow we're going to have 2 videos for you guys out there. So I hope all y'all guys are doing well. Shout out to all y'all. Appreciate all you guys. But let's get into the game, man. Let's get into it, man, because I think this is a great, great, great subject. Because so many guys out here are prisoners. They're prisoners to fear. And guys, as I said, oh man, I did all this and I didn't show you all this. Guys, like today, as I said before, I apologize. But today, as I said before, we're going to be discussing this right here. We're going to be just talking about fear. So there's going to be 3 rules of fear in which we are going to talk about and we are going to cover. Okay. So we want to make sure that y'all see that right there because we want to let y'all guys know that we've got to start looking and we've got to actually try to come up with a great solution for the fear because some of us, we're prisoners to fear. Okay. And the thing is, I got a great solution. Oh boy, we're going to, hey, I can't wait to talk about the solution, but we got to talk about the problem. And for so many guys out there, the fear always comes in when you see her for the first time, whether it's a bar, it's a club or anything like that. And what happens is, for most young men out there, they don't understand is that I can tell you a million times that fear is not real, but I'm telling you from a perspective in a different reality where you feel that it is real, and it's okay. But when you begin to learn the game and connect with yourself, you'll realize that it is stories and concepts and false futures and projected pasts. It's stress, it's anxiety, it's tension, it's rage. It is all disguised under the umbrella of fear. And the thing is, the average person doesn't know that because the average person reacts to every emotion or every feeling that a woman gives him as if it's his law. And a man doesn't do that. And we're going to talk about that. See, when you begin to connect yourself and learn the game the right way, you're going to start to realize that fear is nothing but a voice, just a voice. And these voices, the question is the voice worth listening to? Okay. Because the moment you young men out there start to realize that most of what's scaring you and making you is built on nothing, but it is also built on how you see, feel, and think about the world. If you look at how you see yourself, okay. And if guys, I got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. Let me see. I forgot to put that in here. Hold on. Okay, I need to change that. But wait a second, I got a question here. Let me go ahead and answer this question real quick as we continue this. Steve, you ever going to do a react? No. We're not. Mr. Man. We got to move on to bigger things. Talking about guys and pineapples is a good thing, sir, but it's not going to help you learn how to be the man that I need you to learn how to become. So we're kind of pivoting off of that, and we're going to focus more on being the man that I know you can be. Okay, so no, we're not gonna do those anymore. We're pushing forward to actually help you out, because I mean, if you think about it, how is that going to help you be a better man? You know what I mean? It's not going to help your self-concept. It's not going to help you with women or anything like that. It's just basic entertainment that is not going to help you. So we want to be able to actually help you guys out. So that's why we're not going to do that. But anyway, guys, if you guys have a question, please go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, and we want to make sure that we can help y'all any way we possibly can with this game, because it's so many things that's happening. So many of y'all young men out here. And I just want to say thank you to all you guys out here. We do appreciate you guys. And we want y'all to soak up the game as much as you possibly can and ask as many questions as you can. There are no dumb questions in the game, but we want to make sure that we answer everything for you guys out here. But we want to make sure that we got to look at your insecurities and things that are holding you back. And until we can start to look at those things, and until we can start to learn who we are, we're not gonna. A lot of young men are going to have problems with women. Okay. And I just wanted to make sure that as long as we are here, we're learning, we're growing, and we're really starting to understand who we are as men. This is why everything is important. This is why what we teach is very important, because we want to get you out of the fears that you have. And the fears that a lot of you guys have come from the mindset of how you feel comfort. And that is the biggest problem. Y'all feel a lot of comfort when it comes to women. And this is why we want to actually help you guys out and lock this in. But as I was saying before, when y'all start to learn the game, y'all start to grow as men, you're going to start to realize that what I'm teaching you isn't arrogance, okay? Because what I want you guys to do is I want you to actually learn who you are, but what I'm going to give you an easier solution. Because sometimes we're looking at fear, but we're not looking at ourselves, okay? We're looking at the fear, and we are so tied into the worry of what is that fear going to do to me? You know what I mean? How can I get over this thing? Because so many guys out here, the biggest issue and the biggest, I won't say complaint, because I don't want to say you guys actually complain, but some of your biggest issues and problems comes to and stems from comfort. And most of you guys don't understand the rules of comfort and the rules of why it is you are what you are. And what you have done is that you have created a world, and you've also created an environment that has actually slowed you down. And it's not the women that are slowing you down. It's the mindset. It's how you think about yourself. And I've always told you, and I want you guys, I know you guys think certain things of yourself, but you guys don't believe in yourselves. And the concepts that you have, the ideas and the thoughts that you have behind all these things, it does so much damage to you that when it's time to talk to a woman, when it's time to learn who you are, it's very hard to do that because we cannot get past. Fear is going to blur out your self-image. Fear is going to blur out your self-esteem. Fear is going to blur out your self-worth. And that's what's so important. We've got to make sure we have to have a way to be able to stop and go through rejection, judgment, ridicule, criticism of ourselves. We are too busy rejecting ourselves. We're too busy judging ourselves. We're too busy beating ourselves down. And we're beating ourselves down all over a piece of pussy, all over a woman, man, all over a woman. And sometimes we feel like we're just not good enough for that woman. But how do we know if we're not good enough if we don't go over there and actually talk to the woman? People don't understand the depth and the reason of having power. And I want you guys to be able to get and create and collect power. But the power that you are not going to get is the one where we're too busy making excuses based off of the fear. The fear is taking over your world. The fear takes away your responsibility. The fear, there's, again, fear of failure, fear of embarrassment, fear of change, fear of uncertainty, fear of making mistakes. And there's so many fears that a lot of you young men go through, but we haven't even talked about the fear of success. I just talked to a client today who had that. He was sitting there and learning who he was, and he took some of the things that I teach you guys, and it worked. But then the woman was down. The woman was down like 4 flats, and he didn't know what to do. And he had the fear of success. So when you have these kind of fears and everything, guys, there's nothing wrong with having these fears. It's not the fears is the problem. You have created these fears. Problem is that the excuses that you're making behind the fears to keep them around in your world and in your life is part of the problem. And the problem is that we're not looking at ourselves. And I got something for you. I have a remedy, and I can't wait to talk about that. But we've got to actually talk about and discuss this. But we also got to discuss how you guys create your concepts and how you create the places that you find comfort in. Remember, I told you we're so busy in the reality that we're in. We've got to my job is to get you out of that reality. I've got to get you out of that reality, because until you get out of there, you're always going to believe in the fear. And as I've always showed you guys, I showed you with the pin and the light switch and all the other stuff, how to get off, how to get past those things. But sometimes these things take work, and it doesn't happen overnight. And I understand it's no big deal, guys. We got you covered. We want to make sure that you are locked in on who you are. And the more you become locked in on who you are, the more you change. So what I do want to talk to you about, because when it comes to your mindset, when it comes to you thinking, okay, all right, which is very important, we want to make sure that all you guys out here, and again, what we'll do, we'll go ahead and time this person out. Dr. J, if you don't shut your ass up, you got to get out. We'll time you out. Run your mouth again. You got to get out. Anyway, as I said before, time him out, then kick him out. Time him out, then kick him out. We don't have time to listen to silly ass things. We're here to teach. Anyway, as I'm saying for all you guys out here, the important thing is that we've got to look down, and we got to look at how we look at ourselves, okay? And the thing that I learned that I want to teach all you young men out here is how to interpret and change the way you think. If we can just make a simple move to change how you think, everything else is going to work out for you. it is absolutely going to work out for you, because there's a foundation in which you've got to start talking to yourself about to be able to shift what you're thinking about. You know, something I learned a long time ago, and I'll share this with you. I didn't have fears, but anytime I had to learn about fears, because as a student of the game, I had to learn these things, gentlemen. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me take this. Oh, yeah, I got the question still up. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm putting that off. I'm sorry. Apologize. But as I was saying before, because most of you guys are prisoners in your world and in your universe, a lot of y'all guys are not here to escape something that you want to be in. And as I said before, it is not real. But here's the beautiful thing. There are two perspectives that we've got to start looking at the world, okay? Two perspectives, okay? As a man, one thought, one mind, one way. I know this to be true. Is that hold on, let me grab this call. Area code 678, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, this is Armand. Our question is, it's a two-part question.
Okay, let's start with part one.
All right. At what point was the switch from automatic to an incorrect consciousness / how do you become an active participant within your own game?
How long have you been listening to me for, buddy?
About a year.
Okay. So you understand you have failed, right? Because have I not showed you to get this weird thing called your pathway? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Correct.
So if I showed you how to do that a year ago, and you're asking me the question now, what have you been doing for a year, dude?
I'm more refined now. I like I said, I stopped listening for a second. I'm the same person that told you I stopped listening for a second, but I'm just bringing this topic up now. You know,
why are you bringing it up? I mean, what's the point?
For other people to learn from.
Okay, but then you have failed again. When do we start worrying about other people? When do you like other men?
Not at all.
So then why are we talking about other men in here? This is another fail. Why are you talking? Oh, this is why the game isn't for everybody. This is a selfish space. And if you want to be a man and you want to win with women, you got to get your panties off and stop worrying about the next man and focus on yourself. So you're worrying about other people, yet you're not even together. Why are you wasting your time worrying about other people when you need more help?
But now, hear me out.
No, it's not hear you out.
It's not the same thing that
sir,
you, Mr. Lacari, Mr.
Sir.
1950.
All right,
Isn't that the same thing that you guys
I'm going to go ahead and hang up on you now because I hate talking to people like you. Because when I say something, you should just say yes. But now you want to try to teach me something? Go ahead. What did you say? Try to teach me. Go ahead. Isn't it what? Let me hear the side. No, go ahead. Isn't what?
I'm not necessarily trying to teach
you are trying to teach.
Aren't you teaching the class?
Wait. I'm teaching the class for the single-minded man. I am teaching the class. Are you next to anybody in this room?
Not at all. I'm myself, but what's wrong with collaboration?
Sir, okay. Look. Get your other question, because this ain't for you, dog. I'm letting you know this isn't for you. I'm being honest with you. This isn't for you. I'm telling you right now. This isn't for you. But what's your next question?
I just figured it was a collaborative.
Sir, what is your next question, sir? Sir, what is your next question?
Yeah, I just wanted to know when, like, as a man, do you when is the switch from?
You're not a man, so that's your first problem. That's the first lie that you told yourself. You think you're something that you're not. You're not a man. You're a guy. You're not a man. You're a guy. See, the problem is, this is why nothing is sticking in your head, because you think you're already there. You think you're a man. You're a guy. You're not a man, not in the eyes of a woman and not in the eyes of real men, but you think you are. So that means you think you don't need to learn anything because you think you've reached the mountaintop. Thus, your problem.
No, I was open to learn. That's why I asked the question.
Well, no, you're not open to learning, because the last time I just told you something, you still running your mouth about being an open class and all the other silly shit that I told you this is about for the single man.
Exactly.
Any other questions, sir, that I can help you with?
Nah, and I do apologize.
No, you don't apologize. No, you don't apologize. It's cool. You're not apologizing. It's cool. Anyway, guys, for all you other guys that actually want to listen and learn, I appreciate all you guys out there. Let us keep going, guys. Lines are open. But listen, guys, if you are thinking about the next man, don't waste your time here, because these women don't want to mess with somebody that's thinking about other men. And if y'all want to think about other men, this is not the right place for you. This is a place where we win because we think about ourselves. And a person like that is never going to win because he's always going to fear rejection because he's not rooted in himself. And I'm glad he called. I appreciate his call because he is exactly why people lose today. When your focus is not on yourself, this is why there is fear. When your focus is not on the game and learning who you are, this is why people fail, gentlemen, okay? And this is why it is very, very important, because most of you guys out here is this. See, when it comes, fear is not the problem, like I was saying. It's not the problem. Fear is not the problem. It's the source of the fear. Many guys out there fear because they have built their world on false dreams and fake expectations, not on reality. They imagine a world that should be, but not is. They live in a fantasy of control and comfort, and they live in a fantasy that they think they're already at a certain mountaintop, and they're not. And this is the problem for a lot of guys, okay? And for many of these guys out here, okay, many of you guys, it's very, very important, is that we've got to start looking at our reality. Because reality is not comfort to a man. It's not a fantasy. It's not a what if or maybe someday. Reality is what is. Reality is what works. Reality is proven under pressure. And every decision as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, has to come from your truth and not fear. I don't need a guarantee from a woman. I don't need her applause. I don't need anything from her because she can't make me. Gentlemen, I'm going to say it again. They can't make you. A woman cannot do anything for you but give you a child. But yet you look at her like she is the source of everything in your life. And you are looking and listening to the noise versus building your vision, building execution, building understanding who you are. Because until you are able to change the way you think about yourself, this is not going to happen. See, gentlemen, as I said, it was something my mentor talked to me about a while back. I want to share this with you guys. I love this. I really love this. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. I got you. Lines are open. But I always stood on, even at 9, to learn that the essence of unconditional love. Unconditional love. Essence of unconditional love is that I had to build everything on reality and not dreams. And I had to realize that anything else that was outside of reality, any negative thought, any thought into a false, fake future, anything else, everything else outside of the reality that I'm trying to lock into, is that anything that comes in that is wasting my time is just whispers pretending to be loud roars that are trying to take over your mind. And you've got to have actually the discipline. Grab this question right there. Sir, we don't approach women. So well, you're new here. So, sir, we don't approach women here. We put our bid in. I don't even know what an approach is, but you say, how do I approach the game? What if I want to have children? Sir, you're not ready to have children because you're not man enough to even control yourself, more or less something else. So what I would say, sir, I understand you want to have kids, but do you want your kids to end up on the news or be raggedy ass kids because their father doesn't know how to be a man and doesn't know how to lead them and doesn't know how to guide them? So you can try to have kids, but sir, I think you need to learn how to be a man first before you want to have kids, because that's a different responsibility and you're not very responsible. I can tell right now, but you can try to have them, but you're not going to be that guy. So I appreciate the question, but how do I approach the game? You're not even in the game to approach it, but I appreciate the question, sir. I really do appreciate that. Let me get this thing. First steps of becoming a man when I didn't have any guidance from my dad. Well, sir, go ahead and please get your pathway. The man mindset at gmail.com. You can get your pathway and start right there, sir. Okay. So as I say, for all you guys out here, listen to me. I appreciate your question. You got a call. I got you. But as I said, for all you out here, you guys out here, is that the fear owns the average guy, and it keeps him so quiet that he does not know how to speak to himself. If the fear you get around a woman, the fear keeps you still when you should act and move. The fear keeps you unsure when you're not, remember, rooted in the game. The roots have to be deep here in the mindset for you to move on, okay? For you to move on. And for all you guys out here, this is what's happening, you guys out here. There's a lot of nervousness, and most of you guys are living your life waiting for permission and validation and some woman to appreciate you versus being immune to all that stuff. And I'm going to show you how to do that a little bit later. But I wanted to talk about this because there are weapons that you can have. Because I want to talk about the whisper. And the whisper is very, very important. Erica, you can kick him out. Erica, go ahead and time him out. Erica, time him out. And if he opens his mouth again, Erica, just kick him out. I didn't get a chance to do it. Just time him out, Erica. If he says something like that again, go ahead and kick him out. But as I was saying before, for all you guys out here, that most you guys, the reason why you hear the words of I'm not good enough, or she's too pretty, or she's so beautiful, and I don't know what to say to her, are the whispers. It is the whisper. The fear is going to tell you you're not good enough. The fear is going to tell you that you're going to fail. The fear is going to tell you that there's someone else out there better than you. Let me grab this call. 484, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 484 going once. 484.
Hey, hello, Steve. Hey, how you doing?
What's your question? What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
Hey, it's Jay from Pittsburgh. How you doing, man? So, I called the other day, and I was just thinking about, our conversation. I appreciate you, taking the time, to, put me on some game. So I if I understand correctly,
wait, stop right there. Take a deep breath and just talk to me. I'm here, okay? Because what's important here is that the way you're talking to me is much worse around the woman. So just articulate yourself. Don't laugh. No. Come on, we don't laugh like girls. Come on, don't laugh. Just take it in. It's no disrespect. You just got to focus, okay? See,
you're right.
And then there's no disrespect. It's all a teachable lesson. See, when you get, and it's not for you. It's not for you. It's for them. Now, I'm not talking about you right now. Give me a second. Gentlemen, when we have conversation, just take it in. Don't snicker and don't giggle, because it shows that you're showing your embarrassment. And I'm not here to embarrass you. I'm here to help you, okay? I'm not here to embarrass you, okay? So go ahead and ask your question. What's going on, buddy?
Well, yeah, thanks. So the question I have for you is, so what you teach is, so just correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You teach the foundation of game is knowing you, knowing who you are.
No.
The game is about you. And
no. I teach you something that you don't have a concept of, and that is unconditional love.
Okay, unconditional love. Okay.
Yes, that means there's no fear. There's no such thing as fear. No worries. No rejections. A woman's not better than me. I'm not running behind her. I'm the prize.
Right.
Yes.
So that's one component of it, but the street game is
the street game. That's the pimps, max, players, hustlers, ballers, men.
Right. I see what you're saying. But
what?
Aren't there particular skills that got to be developed in it? Like in addition,
no, everything is everything is a skill. I teach everything I teach is a skill. I
Right.
teach you that being seductive is a skill, making her laugh is a skill, creating sexual tension is a skill, touching her without touching her is a skill, making her play with herself is a skill. But they're all
Yeah.
skills. Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, so I guess so. What I'm trying to so what I was saying, like about cold approach, right? So
Well,
that's
then
just
you've already failed. Then it's not the right place for you.
right. No,
There's
no.
no. Listen to me. There's no fucking thing called a cold fucking approach. Listen to your
Okay.
language. You are a pickup artist in the seduction community, and you're in this cult. Not mad. Okay, let's break this down. Let me tell you how bad it is. Number one, we don't even approach women. Ain't nobody in this room approaching a woman. Wait. Let's back this up. Let's go down. Number one, there's no such thing as a cold approach. That's pickup jargon for losers who want to be losers. That teach losers how to be losers. That's strike one. So that's how low you are. Then once you empty your cup, realizing there's no such thing as a cold, a warm, a lukewarm approach, a hot approach, and all that silly shit that they teach you, then you got to realize, as a man, we don't approach women. I don't teach you guys. Why? Okay, let me ask a question. Why, if I am the prize, if I have self-worth, if I have self-esteem, if I have a self-image, if I am the king on my throne, why in the fuck am I going to teach you to run and approach a woman to kiss her ass and beg her for your time, beg her for your number, beg for a date? Why would I do that?
Well,
what? Why?
No. I mean, the end. Eventually,
no,
you got to get to that point.
No, you don't. No. Stop now. Again,
I'm the prize.
No. Again,
Initially,
you can't get young man. Listen, you
go
can't
ahead.
get to I'm the prize when you feel you ain't shit.
No, I am the shit.
No,
I'm
you're
him.
not. Okay, wait. Wait. If you, dog, please, I don't want to hang the phone up on you. Please don't. I ain't got time for you to lie. I don't like liars. You ain't the shit. Please stop, dog. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I'm trying to help. Listen. First thing we got to stop doing is lying to ourselves and act like we something that we're not. Because if you were the shit, why would you use that goofy ass cold approach bullshit if you were the shit? You're not the shit. Let me tell you what you are. Let me tell you, your mentality is shit. Your mentality is shit. And I'm being dead at, I'm not being mean to you. But people like you, listen, you want to know why I like people like you and everyone in the room? Because you're the reason why women fuck us for free. And you're the reason why women will share us with while we have other women. Because if they got to deal with people,
I have no problems getting women, Steve.
Sir,
go ahead.
Sir, if you have no problem getting a woman, why the fuck are you here? What are you here for? Well, okay. All right. You ain't learning anything because you're unteachable. Again, I'll ask you a question, but I'm just telling you right now, this is not for you. At least you can never say that Stevie's manipulating me. You're not built to be a man or in this with all that jargon, that cult mentality, and those lies, thinking that you are something more than you're not. Coming in here acting like you the shit. You ain't shit to a motherfucking man. That's the truth.
No.
It's not my show.
This is your show. This is your show.
Young man, this is the truth. I'm telling you from a winner's perspective. You're not a winner.
Oh, okay.
Wait. You want me to lie to you and tell you you're a winner?
I'm already a winner.
Okay, wait. Then why are you
can't tell me if I'm a winner or not?
Then why are you? Why would a winner call the show? No. Answer the question. Why would a winner call the show? If you can't answer it, I'm hanging the phone up. Tell me why a winner calls the show. If you're a winner,
entertainment.
Bye. Okay, I'm not. This is not entertainment purpose. Get the fuck off my phone. It's not for entertainment purposes. I am not here to entertain you. I'm not your source of entertainment. Take your ass on. Move on. Guys, I got you covered. The only way y'all are going to win is me. I'm not here to knock you down. I'm here to help you. I want you to win. But when you come in with pickup jargon and he lying, sitting here and lying. But guys, this is the beautiful thing about it. We're going to get to that in a second. This is why you're going to win, because people like him. He's the reason why you don't have to worry about fear. And we'll get to that in a little while, guys. Got a question going. We got y'all covered. But let us continue, guys, what I'm saying, okay? And at the end of the day, okay? I got all you guys covered, okay? And you know what? Wait, give me a second. Okay, I do appreciate it. And thank you for the compliment, but we're gonna let you. No, I'm gonna time you out because I'm gonna give you a chance. And if you feel that I'm soft when you come back, then you'll get kicked out. But I'll give you a chance because a lot of guys out here are sitting around they need help. A lot of you guys, I gotta understand something. There's gonna be a lot of people in this room that need help. And there's a lot of people in here that because of their pride and their ego and their self-importance, they're going to get angry at me because I'm forcing them to look in the mirror and they're getting mad at me. So some people going to lash out at me, guys, and it's fine, but we must keep the show going. But I was saying, guys, let us keep going. Let us keep going and keep pushing forward. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here, when you hear the words in your head, when you get around a woman, the problem is the words that you have created when it comes to women. Okay. The words that you hear were never real and they were always noise and they will continue, gentlemen, to be noise. Okay. But I don't want you guys to get caught up in the noise. And that's what we're trying to break down, because I want you to operate, as we say, one thought, one mind, one way. And it is very important that you guys have the one thought. That means clarity over complexity, keeping you in mind, and never divide yourself from being emotional. Remember, something that a woman triggers in you is not going to actually help you out, gentlemen. We don't want to trigger things. I get it. When you see a woman, sometimes something inside you triggers, and sometimes you feel a certain way. And like I said before, for many of you young men out here, you go into a future that has not been created yet. And when you have one mind is stillness over the noise. The noise can be all around you, and the noise is going to tell you how ugly you are. The noise is going to tell you you're short, you're fat, you're ugly, you're broke, you're poor, you can't get her. And the noise is always going to be around you, because at the end of the day, the thing about the noise wants to keep you exactly where you're at. And that's why we want to change the mindset. And in order to change the mindset, we've got to change our interpretation of how we see things, okay? And as long as we can change that interpretation, we can grow, okay? I got you, okay? All right. Coach, is that trigger usually from judgment? Yes, boxing. That's what I'm saying, boxing. The problem is, and people don't understand what happens. Okay, I thank you, boxing. I'll talk about that right now, because that ties into what's going on. Because you don't believe in yourself, and it is okay, guys. You don't believe in yourself. And I know that sucks to hear that, but that's the truth. And we have to face the truth of why we don't believe in ourselves, because what happens is that we create a world like the third pig, that we become a prisoner of our thoughts, gentlemen. We become prisoners. And as long as you become a prisoner of your thought, you're never going to get past your comfort zone. And you have built a world on unhelpful and unhealthy emotional reactions when it comes to women. Whenever you experience an uncomfortable situation, when you see a woman, I don't know if it's her ass, it could be her titties, it could be her lips, her hips, or it could be a combination of all those things. There is always going to come an emotion over you that's going to make you feel some kind of way, because as I said before, you get the butterflies. And because you get the butterflies, what's happening is you are creating a pattern and you're just repeating it. And here's the thing, what is so crazy. You are so used to beating yourself up, and you're so used to slowing yourself down. Whenever you feel discomfort, you want to get out of the discomfort, but you've already trained yourself to go deeper into the comfort. You teach yourself to go into it versus out of it. Okay. This is why it's called a comfort zone. This is why your reality is a place that you should not be in right now, gentlemen, because this is the place right now where you're losing to women. You're losing because where you are, there are limited perspectives. You have to go beyond that. Every thought that you have created right now is going to affect your perception of what you see here. Okay, your eyes. This is why I always say you need to be blindfolded, man. You shouldn't look here when you're talking to a woman, but you're doing that. Your reality is forcing you to create a perception that is based off of conclusions and assumptions that you label a fact. And even though you know it is bad for you, you still label it a fact. You sit around and tell women that they're sexy. Why would you do that? Why would you tell a woman she's sexy? Or why would you even think of a woman as sexy when she has proved nothing to you? But your conclusion and your assumption of, instead of looking at yourself as beautiful, you want to give it to her. You want to give her beautiful, you want to give her sexy, you want to give her desirable, which is going to trigger the conclusions and the assumptions, which is just going to open the door to the fear. It's going to open the door to the fear. Let me grab this question real quick. We'll continue 1 second, gentlemen. He says, how can I start accepting myself and stop believing lies and believe? Well, we're doing it right. AW, we're talking about it right now, buddy. Talking about it right now. Okay. We're talking about it right now. Okay. So just keep listening. Okay. And I appreciate the question, but we're talking about it right now, buddy. Just pay attention. And I got you, buddy. Okay. But I want to show you something. All right. And listen, I appreciate the question, young man. But again, I'm going to show you the greatest trickster and the greatest liar you will ever meet. Whatever, you remember I used to tell you that back in, hey, hold on. Y'all know I got to show you the back of the, you know when I say, you know when I say back in the day, I got to show you back in the day. You know I got to show you back in the day. And I have been telling you this since I was on 56, got to show you, 56K modem. Let me take that back in the day. You know, I'm showing my back in the day video. But gentlemen, when I was on 56K modem, I was teaching you this, and it is still holds true decades later. Decades later, it holds true. And what that is this, gentlemen, that he comes to you. If you're a Bible, if you're religious, you call him the Antichrist here in your mind. Snake oil salesman, your mind. Your greatest enemy is not a woman. The greatest enemy you have is in a place that is right in front of your face or right in your mind. And let me give you an example about this right here. Check this out, young man. It's a teachable moment. See, your mind doesn't want you to learn anything because your mind tries to say, well, let's look for a magical answer instead of learning the game. See, we always want to say, how can I do something? Okay. How can I become this thing? But I always like to use mathematics. The mind is going to teach you, how can I get the calculus or trigonometry? Forget about learning about numbers. Forget about understanding what numbers are about. Forget about adding numbers, subtracting numbers, multiplying, dividing them, doing decimals and fractions and everything in between to the algebra, to the geometry. Forget all that stuff. Let's move it right to calculus. Let's focus on an end game that we're not going to remember. I told you a future. Let's focus on the end game. You see this, young man? You're looking at the end result and you haven't begun the process of the basics. And this is where the problem comes from, young man. I just wanted to show you that because I just want to show you how your mind is kind of messing you up right now. Cool. If a woman brings her child to a date, big dog, let me explain something to you, man. Let me explain something to you. If you have to deal with a woman that's bringing a child on a date, can you please leave these bottom of the barrel, low hanging, ain't shit women alone, please? If a woman has a child, which is no knock, a classy woman is going to get this weird thing called a babysitter. And if you hate yourself so much to be around a woman that wants to bring her child, that shows what kind of man you are. Because if you are the right guy, you need to instruct her and elevate her and say, this is what you need to do. You need to go and get a babysitter. Because if you can't get one, there's no date. What do you mean bring a child on a date? What are we doing? Come on, man. Be a better man, dog. Come on, man. You don't bring no kids or no date. You're not even supposed to meet the kids or know about the kids. Come on, man. Let's get this thing going. Got y'all guys. Appreciate y'all. Let's go. Let's get it. Good question. Don't do that, man. Anyway, as I said before, for you guys out here, for many of you guys out here that y'all have a negative influence inside of you. And gentlemen, let me explain. Guys, as I told you before, it's the same negative influence that makes people come into this show and say racist things. It's the same negative influence that people come in here and are mad at me. The mind is the trickster, because the mind is going to make the man the enemy. I will always be the enemy to your mind because I'm trying to get you to expand your comfort zone. I'm trying to get you to expand your thought process, and your mindset doesn't want to do that. And it is going to fight every day. Watch this. Who is he? Who does he think he is? He can't teach you anything. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Hey, what's his relationship status? Does he have a girl? How long has he had a girl for? He's got to prove himself to us. Yeah, I want y'all to understand. I'm teaching you all guys something. So guess what, guys? If y'all are here and you see them come in with the rhetoric, with the jokes, trying to disrupt the class, and guess what you're learning? You're going to realize it's not him. It's his mind telling him to do something versus listen, because if the person listens, he will be able to be in control of himself. Does that make sense, gentlemen? I hope y'all make sense, because we're getting deep here. We're getting deep. But gentlemen, let me talk. We got to talk. I want to move on. I got to talk about this man. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Because I'm ready to change your whole world. See, gentlemen, remember I told you a long time ago that every day you go into the same movie theater? The same movie theater that you watch the same show called Poor Me. The same movie. You watch it every day. You buy the same ticket. You sit in the same seat in the same theater every single day. And you're always trying to get out of that room, but you never thought of a way to get out of that room. Gentlemen, listen to me. I know this is going to sound crazy. Stop fighting the fear. I'm going to tell you, I know this is going to sound crazy. It's going to sound crazy. Accept the fear. Accept it. Listen to me. Listen to me. It's very important. Whenever you get around a woman, whenever you see her online, or you want to talk to her, you want to go up and put your bid in, whatever it is you want to do, and that voice comes in and it says you can't get her, tell them you're right. Gentlemen, let me show you something my mentor told me a long time, and this is even before, because there's always game and stuff. But the best way to show you what I'm talking about is the only way to silence the fear is stop fighting and stop arguing with the fear. Listen to what I'm saying. The more you argue and fight with something that's not really there, then his voice gets louder. Now, gentlemen, there was a movie years ago called 8 Mile. And it's beauty in that movie. We've all seen 8 Mile. I'm sure everybody has seen 8 Mile at least once in their life. And if you haven't, go see it. It's very good. Gentlemen, let me tell you what M did. And he used the game. Remember when Eminem was going against Papa Doc? You remember he had his mic in his hand? Remember that? And he had to go first against the best rapper in the building. So instead of talking bad about him, he silenced him by talking about himself. Remember that, guys? Remember all my 8 Mile aficionados? Remember? He talked so much shit about himself. Papa Doc couldn't say anything. But why is that important? Because, gentlemen, it's just like the fear. When you see a woman and you hear you can't get her, agree. You're right. I can't get her. When you see her, you're like, oh my God, you're so ugly. You're right. I am ugly. I am short. I am fat. I'm whatever you want to tell me. Right? Because here's the thing, gentlemen. What can the fear say after you agree with it? Oh, hold on, man. God damn it. Can I get something to drink here? Let me slow. Did y'all hear what I said? I don't think y'all heard what I said. Gentlemen, if you're fighting with the fear, he knows he's winning and he's going to continue to bombard you with words and phrases and feelings. But when you agree with something he says, what can he say after that? What can he say? Oh, you can't get her. You're right, I can't. Fuck. She's so pretty. She is fine as hell. Man, you ain't got enough money to get that woman, man. She like guys that have money. Man, I bet. Hey, she also like guys who have dragons too. Well, wait, what? Guys, I know y'all think that's crazy. But we've got to be able, I don't want you to fight the fear. You can't fight ego. Okay, gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, man, I think it was in an episode called Dave. Y'all ever watch Dave with Little Dicky and shit? You can't fuck with ego. I'm telling you right now, all you guys listen to me. Look. There is a you that looks just like you in your head. He looks just like you. And he knows everything about you. He knows every nasty, dirty, weird, creepy secret about you. He knows you better than you know yourself. You can't fuck with him. You can't fight him. You can't, okay? You can't do that, okay? And you see what I'm saying? And wait a second, excuse me. Sir, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how you're being disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? You know, probably say, well, I'm not racist, but. So here's the thing, sir. Here's the thing. It's okay. It's okay. Because watch this, guys. I'm going to show you how his mind has got him. Listen, watch this, guys. Watch. He said, with all due respect, you're I don't approach women, so that's a strike. What do you mean approach? What approach are you talking about? And you said the mindset alone won't get most guys anywhere. Right. And gentlemen, watch this. He's right. Remember I told gentlemen. Remember I told you don't kick him out. Don't fight a wall. Agree with him. Hey, Mike, you're right. The end. Mike, you're right. Goodbye. You can leave now. You're right. See that, guys? You don't argue with ignorance. Just agree. Remember, guys, from his reality, he can't get pussy. And there's no knock on him. I'm talking to a guy who can't get no pussy, has no mouthpiece. He doesn't believe in himself. He doesn't know how to turn women on. He doesn't have a standard. He's not decisive. He doesn't have authenticity. He doesn't have any clarity. And yet he's telling me, this. So you know what? Don't fight or talk to ignorance. Mike, you're right. Now I'll continue. Hey, Mike, you're right. So let me go ahead and lie to everybody else. How about that? Thank you, Mike, for your question. Let me continue. Guys, I keep trying to tell you this is how the game works. It's the same way you feel. Don't talk to ignorance. Just agree. And they'll go about their way. All right, and Mike, I appreciate you here. So, Mike, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and time you out one time. If you open your mouth again, we'll kick you out. But you don't have to stay. But I'll time you out, Mike, because I don't have time. I just timed you out. See what I'm saying, guys? Y'all see how Mike is? Mike hates that I'm talking about him right now. And you know what Mike Spears said? Mike said, Steve, ask him about his infields. Where's your infield proof like all these gurus out there? Gentlemen, hold on. Y'all remember? Guys, y'all remember something? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Give me a second, guys. Let me show y'all something. Let your boy show you a little something. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You know, these guys are all the same, but let me a second. Let me see if if there's a video. Is there a clip? Huh. Let me see if I can find that joint. Let me see. Is that episode 3? Let me see if I can find that joint. Hold on a second. See if I can find it. I can't find it. So, guys, I was going to show you. So, guys out there, guys, y'all know I was in a reality show. You know, Mad Nation 3 on TV on ESPN. And, you know, he's on a reality show, and people don't understand about infield. But I'm gonna keep it going. I'm not going to discuss that. So, hopefully, that young man knows, and it's just not the right place for him. So, I wish him the best in his endeavors. But anyway, getting back to y'all guys out there, as I was saying before, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here before we get into the game, what I say to y'all guys out here is whenever your mind triggers something in you that makes you feel fearful of women, that is when you have got to agree. Let me get this question right here. What do you mean if? There's no word. What do you mean if we have the power? Okay, sir, before I read all this, I'll break this down. Do you not have the power to open a door? Do you have not a power to turn on a light switch? Do you not have the power to grab your car keys or anything? What do you mean if? There is no such thing as an if. You can. But I will keep going. You say if we have the power. Hold on, let me, guys, you know we got to let, oh shit, I'm sorry. Let me keep going. So he said if, wait, let me grab that. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry, guys, I apologize. All right, there we go. All right, so he says, excuse me. He said, we have the power to create our own realities in our own mind. You do have the power, but you don't know what you don't know. How does agreeing with our reality? Okay. Wait a second, 1 second. Let me grab this call real quick. I got your question. Area code 678. What's your name? What's your question? I got you 1 second, sir. 678. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
My name is Aaron, and my question is on. So I seen the 8 Mile scene, and I'm listening to what you're saying now, and I'm trying to understand, like, what makes this, like, when you're talking and you're saying these things about you that are true, is that not talking down on yourself?
Well, you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Is it true?
Yes.
No, I'm saying the negative things your mind is saying. Is it true?
Oh, no.
So who is he talking to? If he ain't talking to you, who is he talking to?
Shit, himself?
No, it's none of your business who the fuck he's talking to because he's not talking to you.
Okay, not to shit.
Think.
I mean, shit.
If somebody's telling you you can't get her because you are a sorry piece of shit, are you a sorry piece of shit?
No.
No.
I mean, that would
wait. But because you fight the mind, you keep egging them on. What can the mind say after you agree with him? What can he say?
I mean, there's nothing. If you agree with what it's saying, if it says you're a bitch and you say, okay, yeah, I'm a bitch, then there's nothing else.
Caller again, go and grab a pen. You want to do it with a pen, a door, a light, or a piece of book? Which one? It's like Monopoly. Which one you want to do? You want to do a pen, a door, a light switch, or a book? Which one you want to do?
I'll do a pen. I got a pen here.
All right, grab the pen. No, guys,
Yeah, I got my pen.
Guys, don't worry, guys. Remember, the world doesn't want you to have this information. So the spammers are going to come in. People are going to try to stop this game. They're not going to stop us. We'll keep moving forward. Just keep moving forward. Moderators, get them out. They'll spam. That we keep pushing forward. Now let's do this. Let's do the exercise again, okay? Let's do the exercise. You ready for the exercise? So the exercise is simply this. Pick up the pen, and when I tell you can't pick the pen up, pick it up and say, I can't pick the pen up. And then when I tell you, say it out loud. And then when I tell you to put the pen down, say, I can't put the pen down, and put it down. Can you do that, please?
Yes.
What did Papa Doc do in 8 Mile? He did nothing because Miss Anna, because Eminem shut him down, he couldn't do that. He couldn't say anything. He couldn't say anything. He walked away. He walked away. Now, you ready, caller?
Yes.
So what I tell you to do, when I tell you to pick the pen up, what are you going to do?
I can't pick the pen up.
And you're going to pick it up, yes?
Yes.
And then I'm going to tell you to put it down. And you're going to say what?
I can't put the pen down.
And you're going to put it down, yes?
Yes.
All right, let's do the exercise. Ready? Pick the pen up.
I can't pick the pen up.
Put the pen down.
I can't put the pen down.
Pick the pen up again.
I can't pick the pen up.
Put the pen down again.
I can't put the pen down.
Okay. Do you see two realities working in the same time?
Yeah.
There was something that told you couldn't do it in one reality, and then there was something that you did in another reality. Yes or no? You just said that you couldn't do it, right? Something said you couldn't do it. You said you couldn't do it, right? Well, what do you think picked up the pen? You said you couldn't pick the pen up. Who picked the pen up?
I did.
You damn right you did. You picked the pen up. So that means that your actions will always override your words. The game is what game does. Action is truth. Your actions override your words because your words are coming from a place where you don't believe in yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? And Aaron, I'm going to time you out, sir. You say something again like that, I'm going to kick you out of the room, sir. You've been warned. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
When I'm saying to all you guys, when you say I can't do it and you do it anyway, who's the one doing it? Who's doing it? Aaron?
I'm doing it.
You're doing it. But then you just say you couldn't do it?
Yeah, I did.
So who did it then?
I still did it.
You still did it even though you told yourself you couldn't do it. So the question was who's the person that did it even though he was told he couldn't do it? That's the motherfucker I'm trying to get you to come to. Because anytime that's the only one that matters. The words that you hear and the things that you say don't carry the weight as the man doing the action. Actions override words. You will always tell yourself you can't do something until you prove yourself wrong by doing the action of the thing you say you can't do, at the same time agreeing with the thing that's telling you can't do. See, this is what you said. I told you to pick up the pen. You said I can't pick up the pen, but you agreed with the person saying I can't pick up the pen, but you picked the pen up anyway. So that means when you picked up the pen, did he say, okay, how many times did you hear you can't pick up the pen when you pick up the pen? How many times?
Well, I said I can't pick up the pen. I heard it once.
One time. You want to know why? Because you proved him wrong. That's why he didn't say it more than one time. Because anything after that is like, man, I guess I can try to say it to him again, but fuck, when did he learn how to read and write? When did he get off this plantation that he's on? When did he get out of the prison? When did he start to become a free thinker? Whoa, I can never tell him he can't pick the pen up because he just proved me wrong by picking up the pen. So then I'm going to try to tell him he can't put it down. And God damn it, he put the pen down. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to all you guys is that I get the voice is going to tell you whatever he wants you to tell you, but agree with him. You're right. I can't pick up the pen and pick that bitch up. You're right. I can't talk to her and go over there and talk to her. This is what I'm telling you about the game. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
But hold on. Let me talk to you while I talk to Aaron. He's saying, wouldn't changing the meaning of fear. Wait, let's see. He says, agreeing
so
with
it's another Aaron in the chat.
I know, dog. Let me just, I'm trying to knock out two birds with one stone. That's how cold I am. Wouldn't changing the meaning of fear. Okay, sir, you can't fuck with ego. Young man, listen, Aaron, listen, Edo, listen, let me tell you. Look. I am telling you that you cannot fuck with fear the way you think. You have created something that has a complete and utter control on you. And that's why I keep telling you, you can't fuck with him. And you cannot change the meaning. Look, okay, think about this. You trying to change the meaning of fear gives fear more power because it's the influence of the fear that's making you actually try to change the fear. Hold on, guys, slow it down. I'm not trying to go over your heads. Listen to me. I'm going to slow it down. Aaron, if you are trying to change fear, you got to look at the thing that is influencing you to change the thing. What has influenced you to change the fear? It's the fear. So you can't change fear when the influence is fear. You can't change from the foundation in which you're not on. You guys want to change fear and anxiety and worry, but you don't realize that's the influence on why you're trying to change it. That's why it's not working. You see what I'm saying? Listen, you hear what I'm saying, Aaron? I get it.
Yes.
Y'all want to get rid of fear. I'm saying no, don't. You can't. Agree with him. Let him be your buddy. Let him be your best friend. Yes, I've said it. Stop making him the enemy. Make him your friend. Because you keep fighting. It's like you're throwing dirt rocks at a tank. I'm dead serious. You're throwing dirt rocks at a tank. Okay? So you're saying the labeling of the feeling is a part. No, Aaron, it's not the labeling of the feeling. It's how you label yourself, young man. It's not the feelings. What you think about yourself, E. You don't know yourself or love yourself. So, gentlemen, listen. This is why those pickup artists, seduction community, it's the same thing. Watch this, guys. Manosphere, red pill, pickup. You want to know why they mess you up? Because the basis of what you're doing is women, just like fear. Your influence to get women is because of women, and you're never going to learn yourself thinking like a woman. You trying to get over fear. Okay, you have fear. I want to get over fear, but fear is the reason why I want to get over fear. So who do you think? Do you think you're going to get over something that's influencing you to try to get over that thing? Or is that the trick that he's making you think? Hey, why don't you try to get rid of fear? Go ahead and do it. Go ahead. Hey, go ahead and get rid of fear. Do it. I want y'all to think. You can't get rid of something that's influencing you to get rid of that thing. Your fears are making you want to get rid of fear, but you're giving fear more power by trying to get rid of the fear because you're influenced by the fear. You wanting to get women is going to give more power to the woman because you're influenced by her ass and her titties. You're influenced by what's between her legs, but you're not influenced by the diamond dick. You're not influenced. You have to be the source of everything. One thought, one mind, one way. And when you can do that, gentlemen, that's what's going to make the change. Because most of you guys out here, okay? Most of you guys out here, As I tell you, no, wait, now, Chris Phillip, no. I don't want to say demon. Stop, Chris, Chris. Stop. You're right. I agree, Eagles line, but let me show you where. Okay, watch. Chris, watch. It's a learn, it's a teachable. Okay, Chris. Chris, if you just would have left it right here, you'd have been good. But let me show you what you did wrong. Yes, ego is a fucking liar. Yes, sir, I agree. But then you placed a judgment on the thing that you just needed. Okay. You know he's a liar, but you just made a judgment. And the moment you make a judgment, that's the influence talking. That's not you talking, buddy. You see what I'm saying? Right, Andrew. Yes, it's yes. God, hold on. I got to clap it. Andrew, A+. God damn you, Andrew. God damn you. Hold on, let me go. Hold on, I got to salute Andrew real quick. Andrew, salute. Oh, my God. Yes, Andrew, exactly. Because when you are trying to get rid of something that is influencing you, you're acknowledging their existence. And if you're acknowledging the existence of women, Aaron, and acknowledging the women, guys, you're acknowledging women. This is why you have fears when it comes to women. Because think about this, guys. I want to show you this. Watch this, guys. Watch it. I want to show you this. I don't know if you can do this on your iPhone, but you can do it here. All right. You see that right there? See that light? Here's the $1 million question. What are you focusing that light on is going to tell you who you are. And Aaron, what is the light focused on? Either the fear or the woman. Yes?
Yes.
Right. And who isn't the light on?
Me.
Oh, my God. Say it one more time. Who isn't the fear on? I mean, the light on. Who isn't the light on?
The light is not on me.
Yes. The question is, why isn't the light on you? Okay? Why?
So when we're arguing with fear,
No, we don't argue. Wrong.
Trying to fight it. That's the light on fear.
Like Andrew said, if you're fighting it, you acknowledge he exists. Remember, guys, I'm the only one that tells you this. Guys, I'm the only, there's nobody tells you about fear of rejection because I need y'all to start calling him Santa Claus. Tell me, where is his address? What apartment does he live in? So we all can go knock on his door and fuck him up. Come on, guys, tell me, where does he live? What city does he live in? What is his street? What is his apartment number? So then, hey, guys, tomorrow we are all going to get on an airplane and go find that motherfucker, and we're going to fucking kick his ass. Where does he live? And if that's, okay, wait, I got another one. To teach you. Because if that's going to break, if that doesn't break your brain, I got something else to break your brain. Guys, stick your arm out. Stick your arm out. I don't want you to stick your arm out and do 3 things. Do 3 things. Tap your arm. Pinch your arm. Grab your arm. Do those 3 things for me, please. One more time. Tap your arm. Pinch your arm. Grab your arm. Now, grab fear's arm. Come on. He's supposed to be real, right? Grab his arm. Tap his arm. Pinch his arm.
Shit.
Think. Yes. Come on, man. God, think, gentlemen. You're real. You can grab you. You can pinch you. You can tap your arm. You are real. You are real. Grab fear by the arm right now. Tap his arm. Pinch his arm. And if you can't, is he real? Is he real? Or is he something that we've created because we wasn't ready to accept certain things. Think about that. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Even if you don't believe that, guys, agree. Let him be your best friend. Gentlemen, why do you think I have a gambling addiction? Outside of me being an alcoholic because I drank me all day long till I get drunk and intoxicated off of me. I've told you I'm a crackhead because I smoke me, I inject me, and I take the fentanyl of me. And there's nothing y'all can do to stop me from being a crackhead or an alcoholic. But I'm also have a gambling addiction because I bet on me every damn day. I push all the chips to the middle because I'm going to bet on me all damn day. And you guys need to have a gambling addiction here. You need to have a alcohol. You should be your own alcohol. You should be going to AA meetings and be like, damn, what you drinking? Me? Huh? Hi, my name is Steve. Hi, Steve. How long have you been an alcoholic? Well, I got the game since I was 9 years old, man. I've been sipping on me for a long time, man. I drank rum of me. I drank rum and coke of me. I don't know all the drinks. You know I don't drink. So I drank the rum and coke of me. I drank the 40-40. What is it? I mean, what is those? What are those alcohols? Those 100 proof. What is that 100 proof drink? That they put in watermelon.
1800?
No, not 1800. What is that? They put in watermelon to eat it. What is that? Guys, I'm a loser. I don't drink, guys. Please say that. What is that? What is that? What did they put in the not 1942? What did they put in like watermelon? Not moonshine, but yeah, I drank some moonshine to me. I'll cut up the potatoes to me and cook that shit up. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is you got to learn how to gamble on you. Okay? You got to gamble on you. Because if you Everclear, yes, thank you. Yes, Everclear. Yeah. Hey, man. MD, Everclear. I drank the Everclear me and the MD of me. I drank the tequila of me, the rum. I am my own liquor store, gentlemen, and I'm an alcoholic because I get drunk off of me. But what I'm saying to you, brother, is that if you don't believe in yourself, who's going to believe in you? If you don't believe in yourself, guys, who's going to believe in you? I ask all you young men that. Who's going to believe in you? You have got to believe in yourself. And you have got to gamble on yourself at all times and believe that you're worth it. Because the whole world is not going to believe you, and fear, which is Santa Claus, we can start saying, or Easter Bunny, is not going to believe you. They're not. And that's why I'm saying for you guys, so I'm going to give you another way of thinking of this game. But Aaron, you got any other questions before I continue, buddy?
No, sir.
All right, I'll throw you back in. I got some more game for y'all, man. I'll holler back at you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the call. All right, so let me see here. I got, let me grab a few questions. I got some questions here, and we're going to continue this ism. So I did answer your question. He said, O2 says, I realize fear and anxiety is separate from who I truly am. I still have a strong hold on me. How do I, well, no. It's always going to control you, O2, until you learn the game. Gentlemen, you know I've been saying this since the 90s, since I'm not even going to show you my old ass picture. But y'all have a kite mentality, a kite. You know a kite, you throw it up in the air. Remember when we were kids, you throw the kite up in the air? A kite does nothing except wait for the wind to move it where it wants to go, because the kite has not rooted in anything. And O2, when you're not rooted in anything, you're going to be open to everything. Y'all hear that? Hey, yeah, I do have the Hennessy of me too. And the gin and juice. But anyway, but O2, does that make sense for all you guys out here? The reason why you're having your problems is because you're not rooted in yourself, okay? And let me see, Aaron has this other question right here. So after realizing fear doesn't exist, you begin to see it. No. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. Your question is not coming from you. It's coming from a place of fear because okay. Gentlemen, let me try to show you how cold the game is. And it's a great question. I appreciate your question. But guys, This is not him talking. This is fear fucking you over. See, you're asking again calculus and trigonometry, and you don't know how to count. But you're saying, well, if I do this, you mean I can learn calculus tomorrow? If I do this one thing, I can learn trigonometry tomorrow? And you're telling me I can skip the counting and the adding and subtracting and multiplying the divisions and decimals and fractions and all that stuff and go right on in? See, brother, that's the trick that your mind is playing on you. You're looking for absolute answers and you're not absolute yourself. It doesn't work that way. We have to stop looking for absolution, gentlemen. We have to stop looking for an end game because the mind is making you look at shit that's not there. That's why y'all are not locking it in. It's not there. And that's why y'all keep going over and over again, looking for the next best thing when you're the only thing. Hold on, what did I mean by it? Did y'all hear what the fuck I said? Y'all just hear what I said? How many books? Guys, listen. The first thing that I did when I started podcasting, when I connected my 56K modem to these shitty ass computers, it was terrible. Hey guys, it was a tough time in the 90s. All you young little shits, y'all got it. But let me tell you something. First thing I told all these young men, how many books? How many books on fear do you have to buy? How many books do you have to buy on getting rid of low self-worth, getting confidence? How many books do we have to buy realizing the book is not going to help you if you're not rooted in yourself? Gentlemen, I show you right here. Look, I tell you every book, and I always say even my book won't help you. And my book will not help you. No book is going to help you if you do not. Okay. Books should help you add on to who you are. But if you're looking for a book to make you something brand new, you're going to fail. Watch, gentlemen. I'm going to show you this deep. Listen, because we're going to get to this. Hold on. Let me grab this. Let me get this kid, grab this call real quick. 610, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, this is Shaw 25. Yeah, with the book, I could relate because there's been times where I bought a book.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's been times I bought a book and I set it on the shelf.
Yeah, it collected dust. Because, okay, you want to know why? Let me tell you how y'all do this. Okay, let's say a book has 10 chapters, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me show you how your mind messes you up. What you guys do is you say, you know what, fuck chapter 3, 4, and 7. Hey, I don't need that shit. But chapter 10, oh, I need that more than anything. And then you read chapter 10, you're like, man, this book really sucked. I didn't learn anything. We just throw it to the side. Because the problem is your mind tricks you. Wow, look at this book. Let's buy it. It's going to help us get over fear. Wink, wink, wink. And then you open the book. Hey, skip chapter 1. We already know about that. Skip chapter 3. Who needs chapter 3? Hey, but chapter 5, let's start at 5. Do y'all see what I'm saying to y'all guys out here?
Yeah, and while you're reading it, it's like you get bored. You get bored, and like when you.
Well, this is okay. Okay, all right. No, it's good. Check it out, gentlemen. I'm showing you something simple by the numbers and the letters, right? What happens to most of you young men is that you're viewing the world through your interpretation of it, right?
Right.
So when you read a book, do you think you're reading it through the interpretation and the reality of the person writing it? Or do you think you're doing it on your own?
Doing it on my own.
And you see why they trick you? All right, hey, there's a guy out there by the first name starts with a T, last name starts with an R, Robbins. How many books? How many books on fear? How many books? Oh, God, think about, gentlemen, think. How many books does T. Robbins have? I'll look at it. Guys, look it up. Anybody, look it up right now. Right, Eddie, guys, look it up right now on Google. Tell me how many books does Tony Robbins have? How many? Think about it. Yeah, I'm not trying to bust your bubble, but think about it. It's a thinking man's game. Can anybody tell me how many books? Can y'all pull it up? Pull it up real quick in Google. Somebody, how many books does Tony Robbins have? You've heard of Tony Robbins, haven't you, caller?
Yeah. I think like 5, something like that.
5? Hell no, he doesn't have 5. What? No.
3?
How many? What? Guys, look it up. Really a lot. The motherfucker gonna say a lot. Can you please give me this motherfucker said a lot. Come on, G. This motherfucker, hold on, man. Let me pull it up. Good Lord, hold on. I'll try to, let me see. How many? All right, so it says here Tony Robbins has, damn, how many books? Let me see, Tony Robbins, let me see. Books, let me see. Let me see how many books he has. See, they give you a list. Let me see here. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Wait. 7.
Nah, man, ain't no 7 books, dude. Hell no.
That's what it said on Wikipedia.
All right, let me see. Hold on, let me see something. List of books. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. All right. Maybe it is really. Maybe it's 7. I ain't okay. Okay, Waking the Giant Within, right? The Emotional Code. There's one about money, about investing, one about the ultimate power, Be Unshakable, Life Force, De Niro, Life Force. Let's see, Unbendable, I think it is. Then there's Invention. There's Just Breathe. Okay, so why all the books? Why all the books? God damn, I guess it is 60. Someone said 60. There's a lot of fucking books. Why all the books? The Ultimate Power. Why? Why all the books?
To keep you reading?
No, because Tony knows that you're going to interpret it through your lens and you're never going to learn anything. You're never going to learn anything looking at things through your books. That's why one must be a student of the game. Because your interpretation of things are going to be why it doesn't hurt you. You know what I mean? Yes, fear is a good marketing strategy. Absolutely. But if there's no such thing as fear, Mr. Morris, then why are we buying books on something that's not really there? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I noticed like when applying what you're saying, and then I'll call in, I'll think I'm doing it right, and then you show me a whole.
Because again, you only seep to your level of thinking, so of course you're gonna think you're doing it right because your level of thinking is gonna say I'm doing it right on my level.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if I knew what I was doing, I wouldn't be basically calling in.
Yes, sir. All right. So any other questions? I gotta keep going. Any other questions, buddy?
No, that's it.
All right. Thank you, brother. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the call. Guys, lines are open. Let's continue this show. Gentlemen, let's get it, guys. I got some game for y'all, man. Oh, man, let's get into this game. So, gentlemen, what if there's another way? Now, I'll give you a few ways, guys, okay? I gave you one. Guys, I'm giving you a few ways to do this. You have your choice. You can accept fear as your friend. You can agree with fear, yes. You can realize fear. You can ask yourself his address and his zip code. Or you can try to grab his arm, pinch his arm, or tap his arm. You can do those things, but I got a better one for you. I got a better one for you. And this has nothing to do with fear and everything to do with you. Guys, I'm about to lace y'all with some game that is greater than anything else I told you. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. One thing the game is going to teach you guys, because remember, I always tell you, Aaron, you know why, Aaron, you know why I'm not going to answer your question? Because I don't think you want to know. You want to know why, Aaron? Because if you were serious, you'd call in and ask the question. That's why I'm not going to answer it, because I believe you don't want to know. That's why I'm not answering your question. If you wanted to know, you would call in like the last guy did. So no, I'm not going to answer your question. You show me you want to know, and I'll be happy to answer your question. But I'm not going to answer your question because you don't want to know. Because you're in, again, guys, what is, look at him. Look at him, end result, Aaron. So no, I'm not answering your question because it doesn't matter. No, hey, stop. Stop, G. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're not going to try to tear him down. Don't do that. Stop, gentlemen, stop. I'm serious. Don't tear somebody else down when y'all ass is not calling in. I'm going to kick y'all out. Y'all are not asking questions. He did. So y'all better leave him alone. No, it's not your bad. Don't do that again. Don't disrespect my students. Anyway, like I was saying, guys, I got another way for y'all to learn this game, and I love this. I'm going to tell you something about women, and I don't care if they're in the building or not. Because guess what, guys? There is nothing that they can do about what I'm about to teach you. There is nothing that they can do to what I'm going to teach you. There is nowhere they can go, nowhere they can hide. I'm going to show you something that not only is going to take away your fear, but it is also going to flip her world upside down at the same time. So let me get into this, man. I'm excited. Get your crayons out, gentlemen. Get a brand new sheet of paper out. It is time to take notes. Gentlemen, I am the only one on the internet that will tell you that in order to be and learn this game, you have to have a marketing team, or a cult, right? Not a marketing team, but a cult. Remember, I'm the only one on YouTube that is telling you guys, you must create a cult. You have to. I am the only one telling you, you have to create this cult. Because when you create this mental cult, not of your scribe, your warrior, your film room, nah. I'm talking about the one right below the construction worker we're going to be talking about today, and that is your marketing team. Your marketing team is about to change the way you talk to women. It's going to change the way they see you. It's going to change the way of the game. And I'm about to tell you, let's get into this, dog. I'm excited, man. Oh, I love this because nobody talks to y'all about this. We the only ones. Remember, guys, my marketing team knows some rules of the game, because before selling anything, gentlemen, and what I sell to women is what I call Diamond Dick. And Diamond Dick means that getting with me is not only a luxury, but you will be lucky because it's a sign of exclusivity. Okay? And anything I sell myself. And a skilled person in the game knows this one rule and one rule only. That, listen, guys, this is the beauty about every woman out there. God damn it, Gil has a question. I got you, guys. Don't worry. I'm going to got y'all. Let me get to Gil's question. So the Man Mindset won't help. No, listen. If you notice, the Man Mindset book has an online course as well, but it's a starting point. It's a starting point. Everything is connected. This show is connected. Hey, listen, the thing I show you, Gil, is that the shows, the YouTube shorts, the videos, the live shows, the book, everything I do is all connected. So if you miss one thing, you miss everything. But let me continue, guys, because I know they're like, stop, Gil, be quiet, he's talking. Gentlemen, listen. I'm going to tell you something about all these, okay, let me tell you about all these women out here. Wait a second, hold on a second, hold on. Okay. Wait, stop, wait. Aaron, slow down. Aaron, relax, buddy, okay? Please don't argue, okay? Listen, Aaron, I corrected him. Don't get mad, okay? Please focus, okay, buddy? Please. I'm trying to help you here, okay, buddy? Don't get mad, okay? That's that's a trigger, okay? It's good, okay? Hey, G, just shut the fuck up. Be quiet. You started this shit. Be quiet. Aaron, it's okay, buddy. Just hang in there. We got you. Anyway, let's keep going, guys. Listen. I'm going to tell you a truth about a woman, and they can never deny this. I'm going to tell you the truth about a woman. They can't deny this shit, and this is what's going to make y'all these motherfuckers. Let me tell you about women. Listen, gentlemen. As I always told you, every woman that you meet is a subtotal of every loser outside of this room. Not you guys, but every loser that doesn't listen to this show. Every loser outside of this room, they're the subtotal of those losers. Listen, guys, it's very important. Soak this up. Soak this up. Every guy that a woman has been with is what you meet when you first interact with her. Every guy she has texted, talked to, dated, used, walked over, if she manipulated or got manipulated, if she abused him or he abused her. Listen, gentlemen, every woman is a subtotal of every loser outside of us. Okay? Because okay, guys, why do you guys think women are so damn insecure? You want to know why, guys? Because of them. And you know what, guys? That's the good news. I know y'all think I'm crazy. Listen, we're going to get deep. Every woman out there has had her insecurity beat down by some guy some way. Whether it was words, which we don't agree on, whether it was lying to her, using her, abusing her, or manipulating her. She is a subtotal of all of them outside this room, guys. This is very, very, very important to listen to, okay? And there's a lot of things women are insecure about, okay? But gentlemen, this is why they're always chasing happiness. This is why they're always looking for the thing. They're chasing this ghost called happiness. Because silently, she wants to feel whole, and silently, she wants to feel like a woman, and silently, she wants to feel like a lady. And gentlemen, let me tell you something. When you can elevate and educate a woman, I don't care how fat her ass is, gentlemen, listen to me. I don't care how fat her ass is, how big her titties are. I don't care how full her lips are. They have insecurities because of the motherfuckers outside this room. It does not matter. Listen to me, guys. Every woman outside this door in this room are all the same. Please understand. This is a generalization. I am dead ass serious. They are all the subtotal, okay? But here's why. It's the beauty of the game. Oh my God. This is why, gentlemen, I talk about your dick being a luxury and you being exclusivity. Because what I'm about to teach you is going to be why we don't chase women. What I'm going to teach you is why we put our bid in, why we position ourselves, why we have diamond dick and we don't run behind pussy. What I'm going to teach you, because I know something about women that you guys don't know. That women are not only have the insecurities that we talked about, but they are driven by their emotions as well. Listen to what I'm saying. I got to pause. This is a call. We're going to continue this. Hold on. Let me grab this call. 612, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir?
Hey, man. It's Jermel, man. I call it back. I called about a week ago.
What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, so I told you how basically I got this one shorty pregnant, but talked to my big brother. He said she probably doing that just to like keep you in the loop, right?
How old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 19. I'm 19.
Okay, so how far along is she pregnant? How far along is she?
It's about 4 months, but when I linked up with her this week, though, her stomach was flat, though, you know?
Okay,
so
then.
I feel like she's just running game on me.
Well, no, stop.
Yeah.
You need to listen. She's not running game on you. You're running game on her by being a disingenuous, weak motherfucker. And I'm being honest with you. You're the problem. She's not the problem. Why are you going to have some self-worth to yourself and stop fucking with raggedy-ass women that ain't shit? When are you going to stop?
Yo, she look good.
Okay, goodbye. I can help you. Goodbye. Goodbye. I got to let you go. I don't want to hear that good. See what I'm saying, dog? My God, man. Do y'all hear what he just said? Hey, man, she's raggedy.
But Steve, she looks good.
Hey, man, she ain't shit.
But Steve, look at her ass. She look good.
Man, she treats you bad.
But Steve, look at her titties. She's all that.
Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Do y'all see what I'm talking about? She look good. She look good, but she treat you like. Do you see why I'm undefeated? Y'all see why I'm undefeated in this game? I can't talk to a person like that. Guys, I'm gonna continue the show. I can't talk to someone like that. Do you believe the motherfucker just said the reason she look good? Are we serious? Let me continue anyway. As I said before, sir, this is not for you. Why are you calling? This is not for you, dog. This is not for you. What do you want?
I'm trying to grow up. I'm trying to grow above it.
No, you're not trying to grow above it, dog. I can't talk to someone like you, dog. You're immature, dog.
I apologize.
What is all this? She look good. Dude, what is your question, man? I got a show to do. What is your question, sir? How can I help you?
All right, bro. So I linked up with her this week.
Okay. Look.
Let me just say one thing.
No, you don't need
My
to tell me
brother
anything.
told
No,
me
I don't give a fuck. No, because your brother's
I
a
didn't
fucking
do that
stop.
yet,
Your brother's a fucking failure. Because if your brother really loved you and your brother really cared about you, he would have punched you in your goddamn chest and tell you to leave that raggedy woman alone. And yet he's dog, look. No, everybody can't be a man, young man. Everybody can't be one. So please, what is your question? Because I need to help these guys. What is your question?
I mean, it's my fault.
No. It's not your fault. It's your choice. Don't go with this. Stop being a woman. Take accountability. It's not your fault. It's your choice. So what is your question, sir?
Right.
What is your question?
All right. I made my choice, but then I try to fix my choice. So I put a plan B in the soda.
Okay,
so
goodbye.
Now,
okay, thank you. Okay. Anyway, as I said for all you guys out here, what's very important as far as the game goes, okay, is that I always tell you guys, I want y'all to think about something. I always tell you about the dress, the purse, the shoe, and even her dildo. They all have one thing in common, right? Her purse, her dress, her makeup, her shoes, and her dildo or whatever she used to play with herself. They all have one thing in common. Do they take her out, guys? Let me ask you a question. Do they take her out on a date? Do they text her? Do they try to impress her? Do they run behind her and kiss her? I'm just asking you guys. This is it's a simple question. It's a thinking man's game. I'm gonna say it again. I want y'all to think. Does her dildo, purse, shoes, makeup, or dresses that she has, or weave, or whatever she has, do any of these things take her on dates? Do any of these things kiss her ass? Do any of these things beg or barter or anything? Do they do anything? Not at all. But they all have one thing in common, is where I'm about to talk about. Is that the thing that can take away her insecurities is the thing she's going to invest in, gentlemen. Oh, listen to me. The thing or the person, I want to listen to me. See, y'all been doing it wrong. Y'all been begging for pussy. Y'all been taking her to dinners and trying to press her for pussy. Y'all been trying to be nice guys for pussy. Y'all been trying to act interested for pussy. You've been doing it all wrong. You've been doing it all wrong. But you know what's so cool about this? If you think about what I'm going to teach you, there ain't going to be no fear, because all you're going to be doing is focusing on this, what I'm about to teach you guys. Watch this, guys. Watch this game. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that when you become what I'm about to teach you, you're going to be the one that keeps her up at night. Matter of fact, guys, even tomorrow's show, a video for you guys. I'm going to give y'all 3 reasons why women going to leave you. Oh, it's going to shock you. But yeah, we're going to talk about that. I'm going to have that for you tomorrow. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. Guys, y'all don't understand how women operate and how they think, because you're looking at the pussy, but you're not looking at what is driving the behavior. Remember, I want to be an obsession, a habit. I want to be an addiction. I keep guys, you always hear me tell y'all guys, if a woman always asks me what I want, I'm going to conquer you and become an addiction. I know this to be true because I know what I'm about to teach y'all. Y'all be able to do the same thing. I know something that most guys will never understand. Okay? And I'm telling you right now, every woman that you meet, she's wounded. You can't see the scars on her body, guys. The scars are an emotional scars from people in her past that have wounded her in some kind of a way, gentlemen. Listen to me. The world of liars, manipulators, deceived her, lied to her, hit her, punched her, beat her, yelled at her. Women are wounded, and that's nothing to laugh about, and I'm not making a joke of this. I'm just being honest with you about women. They have been wounded. Why do you think they protect themselves? Because they can't trust anybody, okay? But they have been wounded by patterns of men who have lied, spineless guys who tried to people please her, guys who have love bombed them, trauma bombed them, got sex from, promised him relationships, got some ass from him and rolled out, got titty pictures and showed all their friends, got ass pictures and posted it on the internet. Guys who promised her everything just to extract sex from her and then leave her as empty as the first moment they met each other. Guys, I'm not being a dickhead. I'm just being honest. Just keeping it a buck with you guys out here. This is what I'm saying. And I know she's guarded, and I get it. And I know she's exhausted, and I get it. And I know she's built mental walls. She's got emotional defenses and secret strategies to protect herself from another letdown. That's the woman that you're going to meet every goddamn day. Every day, you're going to meet a woman like that. Every day. Every woman you meet, this is going to be their story. Listen to me, guys. I'm showing y'all this game, dog. We're about to lay this game, dog. I'm about to hey guys, you know what's so cool about what I'm gonna tell you? They can't do shit about it. Here's how cold, guys. You'll see how cold it is, dog. They can't do nothing about it. Let me explain. Let me keep going. See, most guys look at women as hard to get. Okay. Most guys look at women for a piece of ass or whatever they want from the woman, right? But when you are one thought, one mind, one way, you see them totally different. I see her not for who she is. I see her for what she can be when she's fucking with me. You slow this down, guys, because I'm not talking about the next guy. I don't care about nor should you guys. I don't care about the next man. Listen to what I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't see women for what they are because they come in broken. I see what they can be under my rule and under my world and in my reality. Okay? She's not strong for being closed off. She's wounded, gentlemen. But no one has ever not only made her feel safe, but sexually safe enough to let the armor go, except the man that she gets with when you're that guy. Okay? Because when I meet a woman, gentlemen, I don't come with compliments. I don't come with validation. I don't put them on a pedestal or anything like that. I'm going to break her. I'm going to break her. And I'm going to break her fucking heart too, guys. I'm telling you, hey, guys, listen, hey, I'm being honest with you. I'm going to break her and break her heart. So any woman says to me, don't hurt me, I'm going to hurt you. But it's not the way that she's been hurt. I'm going to break her because of what I'm going to do is going to change her interpretation. That's the break. The break is right now, just like you guys, women are in their own prison and they believe that every guy is the same. They want one thing from me and they're going to do whatever they can to get that one thing until they meet somebody that says, I'm not going after your pussy. I'm not going after you. You should be going after me. But let me get this question right here. Hold on a second. He says, so you're saying that you can see her thrive in your world? Right, because it's my rules. You see, the reason that she can thrive in my world is because there's no insecurity in my world, and she's insecure. I have a self-image in my world. She doesn't have one. I have self-worth in my world. Her self-worth is up and down, so of course she's going to thrive in my world as well as your world, gentlemen, all you guys out here listening. But get your crayons out. I'm going to teach you something, guys. And y'all, hey guys, this was going to make you so fucking arrogant. God, man, this shit ain't even fair. And I'm not being a dick here. It's not even fair. Because what I'm telling you is that this is, guys, do you always see why I talk about diamond dick? Do you always see why I tell you that I'm never going to run behind a woman? You see why I never call them first? If they go away, they got to come back to me. Do y'all see that? Because I'm going to teach y'all this right now. We're going to soak this up. See, most guys, unfortunately, outside of you guys in the room, because y'all trying to learn the game, they come with fake smiles, fake patience, flowers, fake charm, and beneath it all will always be an agenda to get between her legs. Everybody outside this room. Not talking about you guys, I'm talking about them, and y'all know what I'm talking about. All the people outside this room are trying to gain access into her body, and they're going to pretend to be safe to her. But safety is a costume to them. And remember, I'm the only one to teach you about emotional perfect pitch, and women can feel fake. Nice guys are the worst guys because they're not safe. They're performing safety long enough to earn an entry point into that pussy. So they will lie about their intentions. They'll manipulate with promises and future talk. They deceive women by pretending to be more emotionally available than what they are. They play games with women trying to win her heart over. Not this, not to spark up or anything. They try to, I'm the guy for you. They beat around the bush because they lack the courage or clarity and leadership. And this is the good news, gentlemen. This is why hey guys, this is why they share us. And this is why they're going to fuck you for free. This is why you don't have to worry about the dinners. This is why you don't have to worry about that, because when you do what I'm about to show you, you don't have to do this anymore. You don't have to be like them. Because I'm going to teach y'all something nobody's teaching y'all. They smile while they hide their hunger. They nod, hoping she lowers her expectation, lowers her standards, lowers her walls so they can wiggle their ass in, get that pussy and roll. Let's be honest. They act like friends while they wait for the moment to rub her ass or touch her titty or do something. And worst of all, these guys outside this room pretend to be different from all the other guys who heard her. Oh no, I'm not like him. I'm not like him. You see what I'm saying? All right. Okay, wait a second. Wait, excuse me one second. Because I don't want to kick this guy out. So I think he might be in the wrong place. I think you might be in the wrong place, sir. I'm sorry. Sir, why don't you get your bitch ass on the fucking phone and talk like a grown goddamn man, Mr. 28-year-old motherfucker? Because if you don't want to hear this, then get your bitch ass out the room. And the problem is, motherfucker, is that you ain't looking. You don't need grown man advice, because the shit I'm teaching you, you ain't worth this shit. So if you got a problem with what I'm saying, fuck you. Because the ladies aren't ruining it. It's your hold on, guys. Wait a second. Hold on, guys. Let me get this one. Let me catch this one. Don't kick him out. Oh, no. He don't need to leave. No. Let me catch this one. Let me get this one. Oh, guys, don't worry. I'm going to give you an answer. But you know what, guys? You know what? Do y'all want to see? All I've been doing is teaching you how to love yourself. And this weak ass bitch, because I'm going to call him a bitch because he knows he's one, because his bitch ass won't call in. Okay? Yeah. You're a father of two because your weak fucking punk ass got a woman pregnant that didn't deserve your sperm or your cum. Your weak bitch ass didn't have a relationship with yourself, so you thought that getting that woman pregnant was going to keep her around, and look at her. Look at him. Look at him. He wants to blame her. Wait a second. What you mean drop the number, motherfucker? What the fuck you see right here, bitch? What you see right here? I'm not done. Because I'm not the one crying right now.
Steve, I'm a father of two, and my life is ruined my life. I don't understand it, Steven.
And then he got the nerve to want to talk shit to me. He knows the numbers on the screen. He knows the numbers on the screen. Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? They want to try to buck up to a man, but buckle like a bitch around a bitch. Fuck out of here. Talking about I'm a father of two. Your lady ain't ruining your life. Your lady is talking to a man who's already ruined. She's not doing anything that you haven't trained her to do because you ain't shit. So you talking about what else you can do? You can sit here and call in like and be a man or shut the fuck up. How about that? Guys, you know I got you. We ain't gonna let no sucker come in with this motherfucker. Got the nerve. Let me see if this is him. 442, what's your name and what's your question?
Hey man, my question is, who the fuck you calling a bitch, bro? When I'm right here, I'm right here looking for fucking some grown ass man advice, bro. You right here fucking talking about, oh, you're supposed to just be playing games with people.
Are you gonna talk? Are you gonna let me talk? And then are you gonna run your bitch ass?
Hold on.
So wait a second. Am I calling you or you calling me? Are you asking questions for help or am I trying to ask you for help? Which one is it? Let's start there. You trying to get help? No, stop. No, I'm gonna hang this phone because I got time for your people like you. Yes or no?
All right. So then you're not grown enough to hold a conversation, right? You're not man enough to stand on what you're trying to say, right?
But you ain't man enough to keep your bitch in check. So what you talking about? So can we get some help here?
Because I've been bending over, getting the short end of the stick, right? Trying to hold my lady down, trying to teach my lady how to fucking be a real family lady, right? Right. So what I was trying to ask is, when is enough enough? Because I got two children that I'm trying to show, right, and teach how to fucking be men with boundaries and not just follow the heart. So that's what I'm doing, and all I'm hearing from you is talking about, oh, just play games with women, just play games with them and break them and all this bullshit, bro.
Are you done crying like a little girl? Are you ready for some help? Are you done crying like a little girl?
Yes, you can't help me. You're a grown ass old fucking loser ass bitch, bro. Fuck you.
Wait. How am I a loser? If I'm a loser. I agree with you. So then what the fuck are you if you calling a loser, bitch? What are you for calling a loser, asking me a question? If I'm a loser, why are you talking to me then? Huh? Oh, wait, did he hang up? Wait, don't leave. Oh, no. Let's call him back. Oh, no. What are we doing? Oh, my God. Do you see why his girl treating him like that? Oh. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Are you done crying now? Did you feel better?
If you're going to be a man and hold a conversation, brother, we can do that. But I'm not going to be insulted and disrespected, my boy. I know that's your show. And respectfully, I remove myself. But I was looking for some real grown man advice for real life people that are trying to really hold shit down and all that other shit. So if you don't know how to help nobody with being a real man and hold their family together, then I'm sorry, I was at the wrong spot. But I don't appreciate being disrespected, my boy. So I'm gonna let you talk now. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So it's funny. Isn't it odd that your woman is treating you like shit, disrespecting you and dog walking your ass, and you haven't left her yet, but you're mad at me for calling you out on your
bullshit? I literally got my car packed though. I'm like, the only reason, because I don't want to be a quitter, dog, and it's bullshit leaving and coming back and forth. I got children. I cannot be coming in and out of their lives, and it's hard to make a decision. It's hard to stay there, but I do it for my children, and it's hard to leave. I have done it one time, and I was doing really good, but I came back, and I know it's just not meant to be, but I got children, and it's hard.
Can you please and allow me to help you? Are you done? Can you do more listening and talking?
And just for the record, I apologize for all the insults that I threw at you. I really am, but I'm an emotional ass dude because I get hurt a lot. You know what I mean?
Relax.
And that's my fault. That's my fault. That's not your fault. That's not no one's fault. That's my fault for being a fucking too much of a goddamn giver.
I'm not being mean. I'm trying to break you, and that's the truth, because we got to break you from the femininity that you're going through. I'm not knocking you for being a good father, and happy belated Father's Day to you. I'll at least throw that at you. But
Likewise,
you have got to realize in this world that just because she has your children doesn't mean she has to be in your life. Because what you guys don't understand is you're doing more harm to your kids by being in an environment where your kids can recognize mommy and daddy don't get along. So you're training your children how to have bad relationships because you're in a bad relationship, sir. Does that make any sense?
I apologize.
Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense, sir? Yes or no?
That does make a lot of sense, but I know that, and I'm aware of that. So that's why my children are 6 and 7, right? 7 and 8 now. But
listen,
I'm constantly telling my children, right? I got 2 sons, thankfully, so I'm able to keep it a little bit realer with them. So I tell them, look, man, this shit is not normal, and this shit is not okay.
Sir, stop. Please stop. Please.
Okay.
I'm trying to help you, trying to give you this game. And everything I said is about you as well, because you're saying trying to break a woman. You think that's a bad thing?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You got mad at me saying, well, you talking about breaking women and all this other stuff. And I'm saying,
it's not that.
I'm saying you gotta break her. And you gotta listen, don't talk, listen.
All right.
I'm saying that in order for you to get respect, you're going to have to break her out of the disrespect. You can't keep her in the reality that you're in because you're rewarding bad behavior because you're not leading yourself. This has nothing to do with her. This has nothing to do with the kids. It has everything to do with you who doesn't love yourself. And I get you're emotional. And that's why you can lash and punch out at me, but I'm trying to help you.
Right.
You got to realize that all this, everything I'm giving you, you need all the stuff I'm giving you because it is outside of your reality.
Yeah. So, bro, this morning, I literally, like I said, I got all my shit. Like, I've been at my limit for fucking way too long. You know what I mean? But I can't come. See, all my dad ever did was get in relationships and have kids and go, bro.
Okay,
so I couldn't really
stop.
see myself.
Stop. Listen.
Okay.
Listen, buddy. Listen. I got you. You are not your father. Say that again. Say it for me, please. Say I'm not my father.
I'm not my father.
You motherfucking right. You're not your father. So don't bring him up again. Because we're not going to blame daddy for fucking choices we make. We don't blame people. We take accountability. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's stop pointing the blame.
But isn't it kind of like okay to?
No,
like,
it's not okay because I'm teaching you the game, dog.
Okay.
This is why we have no tolerance. I'm not putting up with disrespect. The problem is you fell in love. The only thing that you should love is yourself and your goddamn kids. Those are the things you should love. You should demand respect from your woman. You should be loving her. She should be loving you because you're teaching her how to love herself. But you're not doing that. And that's why she's being disrespectful to you. Because you're acting like her girlfriend and not her man.
Nah, but that's not true though, because you're not here. I just
okay.
didn't set no boundaries when I met her, so I allowed certain things, but instead of lashing out and getting angry, I had a lot of patience and I would talk to her, right? But over the years, like my patience ran out and it was replaced by anger. And so it's like now I don't got no patience. I yell, I flip and you know, I sit there, I stay quiet, you know what I mean? Like I get the fuck out and I go like my own personal space.
Dog,
you know, but like,
will you stop talking like a woman? Nobody wants to hear the shit you saying. That doesn't matter. All that shit you saying, because that's why you are being treated like a bitch right now. Because all the shit you're talking about.
So it's okay to just be a good person and get treated like shit.
Sir, you're not a good person. Who said you're a good person? You're a weak person.
I do my best to be a good person. I say I'm a good person.
Okay, caller, you're not a good person. You're a weak person. You're a
A
weak
who?
person. Okay, look, you want me to lie to you? You want me to tell you the truth? I'm trying to help you.
Well, why are you insulting me, Doug?
Caller, insulting you would tell you you're a good person. Insulting you would tell you it's not
I
your
don't
fault.
give a fuck what anybody thinks. I'm telling you what I try my best to be.
All right, caller,
As a person who was hurt a lot in his fucking life and
Caller,
doesn't like
caller,
hurting
men-
other people,
men don't-
I'm careful about myself
All
and
right,
who
caller,
I am and what I say and what I do.
caller.
So you can't say anything about me like that, my boy.
Sorry, all right,
you
caller,
don't know me.
Caller, I don't need to know you. I know your behaviors, but sir, let me ask you a question. Either you want to learn or you don't, because I don't want to waste my time. If I don't like talking to walls, because you're
No, my
you're
brother.
feminine. No,
I
nothing.
just don't. You just can't talk like you know me because you don't know me, and everything is subject to change, my boy.
No, my boy.
There's no way you can sit here and talk like you know me. I'm telling you that I'm different. My situation's different, and you're sitting here calling me weak.
Sir, you're crying like a fucking girl. You're complaining
Yeah, bro.
like a girl.
Bro, God bless you.
whining.
You're a grown ass bitch, bro. God bless you.
And guess what? Your kids gonna end up like bitches too. It's a damn shame. Area code 224. What's your name? What's your question? 224. What's your name? What's your question?
What's up, man? This is JV, man.
All right, sir. Please get off your speakerphone. Get off your speakerphone. We can't hear you. Sir, can you get off your speakerphone? Last time. Hello. Dog, I can't. You sound muffled. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
You hear me now?
Okay, sort of. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Hey, no, I was just saying that I ran into a video on YouTube and said it kind of helped me out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Do you have? Okay. Well, no, I appreciate it. No, but do you have a question or anything?
Shit, nah.
Okay. Well, you have a good day. I appreciate it. Respect to you, brother. Thank you, brother. All right. So let's get to the show. Let's get back to what I was saying. Gentlemen, please understand this. You have to understand realities to understand what people are going through. I don't need to know that man to see that he is broken, he is weak, he has no self-worth, and he doesn't believe in himself. But y'all think that I'm the bad guy. We're gonna keep telling you. Remember, I tell you, the mind doesn't want to hear the truth. The mind wants to cry over some goddamn ice cream and want to be the fucking victim. We aren't victims in this room. I'm sorry. If you guys want kumbaya and y'all want to cry, this is not the place for you. I can't help you. I'm dead serious. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to this game. Sorry, guys. I tried to help him. But anyway, let's continue. Guys, got a question? We got y'all, man. Okay? Got y'all. Appreciate y'all, guys. And I'm here for you. But anyway, let's keep going. So as I was saying, for all you guys out here, okay? The thing that's going to get women to lock into you guys, okay? And this is very important, okay? A man doesn't want the body. The man wants to position himself to show the woman why she should go after his dick. Listen to what I'm saying. This is very important, okay? All right, this is very important, okay? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait, what is this? Wait, what? I just saw something. I'm gonna just keep going. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. Let me continue this. Okay, so, gentlemen, most people don't understand how women are and how easy it is to draw a woman into you. Regular guys are always going to add confusion to a woman, and you're not, because what happens when you're the guy who can eliminate the confusion? Where nice guys and good guys try to impress the woman, what happens when you become the guy that presses upon her a new standard in which she must be in order to be with you? Where the nice guy and the good guy waits for the right time or the right moment to say something to a woman, what happens when you're the person that creates the moment because you control the time, you control the sexual tension, and you control the tone, gentlemen? We're going to get deep here, guys. I love this. Gentlemen, what the world will never teach you, and nobody outside this room that doesn't have game will not teach you, is that a woman doesn't fall in love with a man, gentlemen. A woman is always going to fall in love with how she feels when she's around a motherfucking man. Ooh, wait, I'm gonna slow it down. There, y'all getting it all wrong. See, y'all think dinners and buying her shit, that ain't gonna get her. I'm gonna say it again. Okay. I'm not answering Rick's question because I don't think he meant that. I think he's not. If he's serious, he'll call in. I don't believe that question. A woman does not, I'm gonna say it again. A woman does not fall in love with a man. She falls in love with how she feels around him. Gentlemen, what if I'm gonna give you the tools to become the architect? Not through your fucking words, but through the atmosphere of how you move. Making her feel seen for the first time in a way that no one else ever did. Making her feel challenged, but also cherished in a way where she sees you as the prize. Where you make her more feel feminine, not because you worship her, but because you know her femininity will be the thing that's going to ground her, that's going to equal your masculinity. That feeling that I'm talking about, listen, no gifts, guys, no more gifts, no more praise, no more begging, no more guilt trips. You could be, guys, remember, you could be arrogant now when you learn this game. Because you guys out here, it is 11:11, all my ladies out there, you know it's 11:11, ladies. I gotta keep this thing going, ladies. Hurry up, go in your drawer, grab your dildos, rub your fingers, and make a man wish. But let me keep going, guys. Gentlemen, the thing that women have never understood, but they understand with the dresses, the purse, the shoes, the dildo, and the makeup, the weave, the eyeliner, the makeup, the Botox, all those things have one thing in common that you are missing. All those things rewrite her story. The clothes, the dresses, the shoes, the purse, the makeup, the Botox, the eyeliner, the push-up bra, the tight clothes, and even the dildo, they all rewrite her story. Because remember, guys, her story is based upon being beat the fuck down by a bunch of guys that don't respect her. But when you become one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, you are going to reintroduce her to a version of herself that she never knew existed. Not the woman who was betrayed, not the woman who was jaded by that other guy, not that angry, bitter, angry, stuck-up bitch trying to protect herself. No, gentlemen. Gentlemen, listen to me. I know it's going to sound crazy. If every woman out there is a subtotal of every guy that they ran into, what happens when she meets you? Every woman has femininity in them. And every woman can be fluid. And every woman can be emotionally expressive to you guys. Every woman can feel alive when she's with you. And all these women out here, remember, think about this. Think about the dress, the purses, the shoes, the makeup, the eyeliner, the weave, the Botox, and the dildos, all these things. What do you think they make women do? Feel what? Feminine, fluid, emotionally expressive, and makes them feel alive. Yes, but remember, these things don't take her to dinner. These things don't praise her. These things don't pat her on the back. These things don't run behind her, beg and barter, pay her rent. They don't give her gas money or anything. They don't even give her a petty or metty, right? They don't do any of that. Think about what I'm saying. They don't do any of that. Wait a second. Is Chris, let me see. What is Chris saying? Okay. Wait a second. Lucky I got this call. 504, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 504 going once, 504 going twice. 50, all right, goodbye. Okay, we gotta keep it going, guys. You gotta listen. All right, question right here. Wait a second, I'm gonna keep going, guys, but let me grab this question right here. Oh, wait, I missed a question. Hold on, let me grab this guy's question. He says, is this why you hit her emotions so that she falls in love with you? How you make her feel? Yeah. Oh, no. Brother, falling in love is inevitable. But I don't want, why do you want her love? Fuck her love. I don't want that shit. I want it all. I want to be an addiction. I want to be a habit. I don't want her love. That comes with everything. 504, what is your name and what's your question, sir?
I want an addiction.
504 is the last time I'm going to block you if you do not answer. 504 going once.
Yo, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Can you please get off your speaker and turn this show down, please? What is your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Blessed up, Brody. I'm watching the stream.
Sir, stop.
I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so my question, brother.
Stop. Okay, let me start again, guys. Maybe you ought to hear me. What is your name? Because you guys need to learn how to lead with your name. So what is your name, sir?
I got you, brother Roger.
Okay. What is your question, sir, and how can I help you?
Okay, yeah. So I can kind of relate to our last caller, but I would say, brother, I've had the epiphany of I would say kind of exactly what you was just trying to tell him about the feelings don't matter, brother, and you know what I'm saying? It's about how you make that woman feel. You hear me? And I was just kind of going to double down, maybe even help bro out. But
no,
just for me personally, just asking, what do we do after we realize that? So I realized, like bro was trying to say, I'd have been way too soft on her. I understand that, self,
please
that I should focus on rising.
Sir, please stop. Please stop. I'm going to tell you why your information cannot be had on this show. You want to know why?
Yeah.
Okay, and this is all due respect. You're on a show talking to a man that has the highest of love for himself. That's unconditional love. So please turn it. Okay, I'm gonna ask you one last time. Can you turn that shit down in the background, please, for the last time? I'm gonna have to move. Keep going. Please turn that shit off.
Yeah, no, I got you, brother.
Please. Thank you. Please. Thank you. The problem with you guys, y'all want to give advice from a weak perspective. That's the problem. You don't love yourself. You like yourself. You're talking to a man that has an unconditional love for himself. So what I am teaching him is something outside of his reality or realm of thinking.
Yes, sir.
And what I'm saying is that I understand you're trying to help him, but you're not helping him because you're not
No.
helping yourself.
So look, I'm sorry. I mean, personally, God bless him. But to be personal, I'm saying that.
Sir, you're doing it again.
Okay.
Big guy. I understand you. Okay. I think about something. If you're on level 1, what is the level your advice can you give somebody? What is the level that you can give it on?
No, fact. So, I mean,
No.
I don't know why it's kind of coming off like I'm giving advice. I was just more or less saying that I'm to the epiphany where, you know what I'm saying, where bro is kind of arguing and, you know what I'm saying, he's still kind of saying his emotions and, you know, what's going on around it. Okay. And I was just saying that I could identify with that, and I see that as a problem, and I'm trying to move forward, and I was more or less asking for info on that, brother.
Sir, okay, I got you. And I will tell you why you can't the way you're talking. When you love yourself unconditionally, okay, listen to me. I say this with kindness.
And this is something I struggle with. I don't mind. I'll be real.
It's all respect, guys. I appreciate you, brother. I got you. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to help you.
No, fact.
We got to stop thinking about the next fucking man. We got to stop worrying about what's going on with the next man. We got to look at what's going on in our household. We got to look what's going on in our house, because we're never going to learn anything looking at someone else's house. So with all due respect, who gives a fuck what he thinks or doesn't think? We got to focus on ourselves. We've got to be selfish. Fuck the world. Because that's the only way you're going to get the goddamn respect that you should have. So I understand you trying to feel that other man. That's cool. I understand that. But I've got to break you from that, because that's what's going to hold you down in your prison.
Yes, sir.
We've got to focus on ourselves and stop trying to connect to the next man, with all due respect. I understand you connect to him, but I'm trying to get you to stop connecting to everybody and connect to yourself.
Right. That makes sense.
Right. So you can't connect to yourself thinking about the next man. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah, no, that makes complete sense. Absolutely. Like, I'm dead ass gonna miss what you're saying. We're about how we can relate to him. You're right.
Right. So, and here's the big thing, and I appreciate your honesty, and I respect that. But here's the problem. You relate too much to that motherfucker versus yourself. You're not supposed to relate to him ever.
No, you're right. Fact, because I was trying to say that I'm separated from that way of thinking.
No,
I just understand it. You're right.
No, wait.
You're right.
Wait, brother. You don't understand it because you're talking in the same language of it, brother. That's what I'm saying. We gotta.
Wow.
Okay, I know it's all good. These are teachable moments. It's all good.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes what we do is we put a rug over the issue in hopes that it goes away, and it's still there. And sometimes we feel that we are things that we're not, which is cool. But what I'm saying to you, big guy, is that the way the mind works is that, okay, think about a person in prison, okay? A person in prison, he's in a jail cell, yes?
Yes, sir.
But even though he gets out and gets to go into the yard, isn't he still stuck in the prison?
Oh, yeah, fact.
But in his mind, he says, well, this is freedom from the jail cell, but he's still in the prison.
In jail.
Right. And that's the analogy.
Wow.
See what I'm saying? You're out of the prison, but you're still in the prison yard. You see what I'm saying?
Man,
brother?
that's a fact. Wow.
Right. So that's why I'm saying to y'all, and it's no knock on you because I'm here to teach you. Because I want all
No,
you guys
and I
to
feel
win.
none, bro. You can stop saying that,
Yeah,
brother.
no.
I'm coming vulnerable, looking for help for my life. Nothing past that, brother. I'm not here to be hurt.
No. It's not about her because this is a teachable moment for all you guys out here.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes we leave the cell, but we're still in the prison because we forgot to realize we're the warden and the governor. Because what can the warden and the governor do? Pardon us from the prison. But we don't realize that the warden and the governor is us. But we feel like we're trapped in the prison because that's what our mind does to us. It makes us feel like we're trapped in the prison. The mind makes you feel like you're free because it lets you out. But okay, think about this. Think about a fish in a fish tank, yes? Do you know every fish in a fish tank thinks they're free? But they're confined by the walls of the tank, yes?
Wow. Yeah, fact.
And what I'm saying is when you get the game, what do you think a fish is gonna feel when you throw that motherfucker in the ocean? when there's no when there's no walls, there's no structure, right?
Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is that I understand where you're coming from. And this is why I'm trying to break you as well. I don't want to shatter your fish tank. I want to give you the tools to believe in yourself.
To grow that bitch.
Yeah,
right.
You go, dog. Right. Because if you do it because of me, then everything you do after that is going to be what? Because of who?
You, shit.
Right.
You're right.
Right. But what I'm saying is that's why I'm telling you to think about yourself, because I want you to believe in yourself. I want you to break that goddamn glass. I want you to get into the ocean. I want you to love yourself. I want you to believe in yourself. I want you to look toward yourself. I want you to have the perspective. I want you to create the laws, the rules, the codes, the principles. You. Not me.
Yes, sir.
Right. So that's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. I understand there's pain, but I also understand that you can leave that reality of pain and go into a brand new reality and say, fuck you to the pain.
Right.
You don't have to hold on to negativity. Listen, we are nothing but stories, yes, from our past, right?
Past experiences, fact.
Right. Some stories are good and some stories are bad, yes?
Yes, sir.
But the stories don't have to define you when you define yourself. You're going to run into bad people, women that's going to be mean, women that's going to try to use you, running on. All right. But that's cool. Listen to me. I know it's okay. Because when you create this world that I'm trying to teach you, your world, your way.
Yes, sir.
They gotta earn their motherfucking ass in your world, dog. You don't
Wow.
get in. No. You don't get in on the ass and titty pass. You know, okay,
Yes, sir.
okay. What amusement park is around you, close by you?
That Six Flags.
Okay.
What you call it?
Okay, Six
That
Flags.
wet.
Right. So you know Six Flags. Okay, so you know I'm from the 1900s. So back in my day, right?
Okay.
We had to get in line.
And me too, brother. I'm a 97, brother. I'm a 97 baby. You hear me? So baby.
So we had to get in line like a little cattle truck and wait 40 minutes to ride a 5-fucking-minute ride. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, fact. Wow.
Right. So watch what the world. Then what did the world did? The world made a shift, and they said for a little bit more money, you can get
we could go past that line.
Fast pass. Yes.
I'm with you, brother.
Right. And what I'm saying is, why be in the cattle truck and somebody else's reality when you can get this motherfucking fast pass and create your environment and world and not only ride the rides, but you create the rides, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
So I don't want you to understand another man, feel another man's pain. I want you to love yourself, appreciate yourself, because what I'm about to tie into what I'm saying is this is why women fuck us for free. This is why they share us. And this is why they have no choice to do that, because we do something that the average man can't do. I'm gonna talk about it, but that's what I'm saying. But brother, I got you. So listen, if you need me, get at me on the back end. Let's talk. I got you on the coaching.
Absolutely, brother. Look, no lie, I've been posted into you. I ran across your stream randomly one of these nights, brother, and I've been tapped in every night, brother. It's a blessing. And I'm still listening after this call, brother. About to smoke a blunt and listen to this game.
You know what? I'm gonna deny you on that. I'm not a fucking blessing. You are, motherfucker. I'm not. You are. Stop. Come on, man. Stop. Hey, look. And from one druggie to the next, you're not going to smoke the blunt. You're going to smoke the blunt of you. You're going to snort the cocaine of you. You're going to smoke the crack rock of you and become addicted to you. It's the one thing we don't do.
Sir.
We're not addicted to ourselves to a point where we're saying, if I get with you, you'll get addicted to this dick. You'll get addicted
No,
to
fact. I know what you're saying.
Right.
To be able to have that value to know, like, yeah, but I ain't getting pussy, but you getting dick. Excuse my language.
That's what I'm talking about, young man, okay? So I'm going to throw you back
Yes,
in.
sir.
Anytime you got a question, just let me know, brother, okay?
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. I'm tapped in, brother. I'm about to turn the stream volume back up. God bless, man.
Tap in. All right, respect to you. Guys, I love this game, man. I love the game. Man. I love the game, guys. This is what it's all about. Real quick, thank you, man. I appreciate you guys out here. Let's soak this up, gentlemen. Again, gentlemen, if you're just joining us, I am teaching you something that's going to give you that nobody else is teaching you on the internet. As I said before, gentlemen, listen. Her purse, shoes, dresses, makeup, push-up bra, eyeliner, mascara, weave, fucking any kind of makeup, Botox, or anything that makes her ass lift up and her titties perk up, and the dildo rewrites her story. They will always introduce her to a version of herself that she didn't know existed. Now, guys, we're going to get deep here. Think about what I'm saying. I'm trying to teach y'all this game here. Nobody's going to teach you this. I'm going to show y'all how easy it is. As a man, when you get this game, when I meet a woman, I don't look at her ass and titties like the humans do, because I got diamond dick. I'm going to show you how diamond dick works. And I say for all you guys out here, I'm not trying to save her. But when she fucks with me, gentlemen, when you can lead a woman to the unrecognizable self, it is like giving a stray cat milk. She will always be loyal to you because you are a different interpretation in which she has never met before. Your presence, your conversation. Do you understand when a woman gets to let go of fear? Think about this for a second. What happens when you meet a woman and she recognizes you're him. And I don't have to worry about fears, lying, manipulation, or you backdooring me, playing games with me. I might not like you, but hey, guys, remember I keep telling you, I don't want to get to know that woman. Remember that woman I told you that everybody knows, the subtotal? Remember, guys, two realities. Two things can move at the same time, guys. Please understand that. We're getting deep because I don't want y'all to drown in this game. Listen to me. She is in a reality where she thinks she's special. Okay? She should feel special because everybody's running behind her pussy, except us. See, guys, the ones that run behind her pussy rarely get pussy. And if they get pussy, it's going to be on her terms. But what if she wants to give you pussy on your terms? See, guys, y'all always are under the impression that we got to run behind their pussy and do things on their terms. But see, here's the thing. Remember, I told you guys, I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be a friend. I don't want her to be attracted to me. And I don't want her to love me. I don't want none of that. And I don't want her pussy. And this is the reason why I get the pussy. Because I'm not falling for her. When she gets with me, I'm going to awaken something in her because of me. Gentlemen, the dress, the purse, the shoes, the dildo, it awakens something in a woman and it makes them feel something. Guys, listen to me. They don't understand this. Listen to me. Guys, think. Y'all got to think. I'm telling y'all, I'm giving you this game. I'm never going to sell myself to a woman like a product, okay? Because I'm never going to beg for her attention. I'm never going to bribe her for her affection. And I'm never going to dance and do circus tricks for her to choose me or pick me or something like this. We don't do this as men. I know there is something deeper inside of her looking for connection and understanding. And it is that thing that overrides and supersedes every fucking thing she is right now. Gentlemen, if every woman who has an attitude or doesn't have an attitude, who was stuck up, materialistic, gold digger, every woman is whatever she is because of all the people that she has met. But let me continue this. Let me grab this call real quick. 757, what's your name and what's your question? 757 going once, 757 going twice, 757.
Hey, Steve, this is Kevin.
Sir, what's your name? What's your name? What's your question, man?
My name is Kevin, and I was calling because I wanted to know, as in a man, right? What I wanted to know from you, is there a standard for when a man should pick, or when he'll be able to pick his wants over his needs?
When you start to learn the game, you can't do it from any other way but learning the game. You got to be a student of the game. You can't. Okay. Listen, it's like me asking you, is there any other way to be a doctor without going to medical school? Is there any way to be a lawyer without going to law school? Is there any way to fly a plane without going to aviation school? You see what I'm saying? You got to learn it or not. You got to learn the game, because when you learn the game, because all these guys, let me give you an example. There's a guy that said this. Look at it. Let me read something to you real quick. Let me show you this guy. Let me read it. Okay. This guy says, how can a brother become a full Sigma male over a woman instead of an alpha omega? You see what he said right there? Why do you? No. I'm reading it to you. But hey, wait. You want to know what the problem is, though? You don't see the problem. You want to see the problem? You know what the problem is?
Yeah, what's up?
This guy wants pussy so bad, he's trying to find a cheat code to get some pussy, because his statement or his question is not based off of himself. It's based off of pussy. Mm-hmm. So what is influencing him? Pussy, which means all he's going to get or become is what? A pussy. He doesn't want to learn how to be a man. He wants to learn how I could be a pussy. See, this, guys, y'all got to understand how the game works. Guys, you can always tell losers by how losers talk. Listen what he says. How can a brother become a full Sigma male over a woman? What the fuck is that? Okay. Do you see what I'm saying? Do y'all guys see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
So what I'm saying is that you guys have got to stop listening to these YouTubers or these AIs that's telling you all this shit. This is crazy because the influence is bad. But what I'm saying to you, young man, you just got to learn the game. I got to continue the show, but you just got to learn the game. But any other question?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right, got any other questions? Call me and I got you, brother. Okay. Thank you. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Man, yeah, that is sad, man. How can a brother learn? Man, y'all are fucked. Jesus. Anyway, listen, as I was saying, okay, look. In order for you guys to understand, okay, when the emotion can feel you by who you are, and this is why I keep telling you, women have no choice. Gentlemen, please understand this. Women will always be driven by their emotions. But the problem is they're in a reality where they think their pussy has value and weight because of the 98% of the guys out there who run behind a pussy. But we're talking about women fucking you for free. And if you can just follow this simple blueprint that I'm about to talk about and learn the game and be rooted in yourself and don't make it about put now, please, I want to let you guys know because you can't cheat the game. You can try to use this, but if you're using this to try to get pussy, it's not going to work. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest, okay? All right? I'm just being honest with you guys. I hear another question. How to reattract a girl who has lost interest in me? Y'all see that? Young man. You couldn't throw that woman in the ocean to make her pussy wet for you, dog. You're not the guy. You're not the guy. And I say this with kindness. You don't know how to fuck. You can't eat pussy. You can't make her pussy wet. And you're just not the guy. And what you have to understand is that you've got to come up and charge it to the game and realize that she sees you as a weak, soft, bitch-ass girl. She lost interest in you, young man, because you're not interesting. There's nothing fun, sexual, or interesting about you because you're trying to attract. Guys, the answer's in the question. Yeah, I'm not being mean. Guys, please look at this. I'm not being mean. Why do y'all keep running behind pussy like it's special? Gentlemen, I'm undefeated. He knows what he is. So, guys, this is why they fuck us for free because of people like him. He can't read the room and he's still running behind women because he has no self-worth. And because he has no self-worth, he's placing a woman that doesn't want him above him. Y'all see that, gentlemen? Y'all see how crazy that is? Wake up. Guys, get your crayons out. Now it's time to get some depth in the game. Gentlemen, I want y'all to understand this, okay? I want y'all to understand this, okay? Well, Jillian, I see what you're saying. But Jillian, whoever that woman is, you need to tell that woman, words ain't shit. Actions are everything. Words ain't shit. Action is truth in the game. Words don't carry the weight of the action. Words will never carry the weight of the action. The action has to come in because that will define everything. It will always be the action. So you go tell that person that she can keep dreaming and talking and thinking and wondering, but if she's not putting any action to that, she's just daydreaming. It's just a daydream and a fantasy. Remember, guys, it's a daydream and a fantasy. If you think about shit and you don't do shit. But guys, let's get back to what I was saying. Gentlemen, the emotion, I'm going to tell you things the emotion is feeling right now. And all these women out there, And I'm going to give you the cheat code, man. This is easy. This is easy. Remember, guys, because of all the guys outside of this room, not you guys, not my dogs. Hey, guys, I'm your uncle you never had. Remember, I'm not Uncle Johnny. I'm not the weird one that's a pedo. I'm Uncle Steve. I'm the black sheep of the family, got kicked out because I was fucking too many women. So they said, hey, look, you don't want to hang out with Uncle Steve, so I'm your lost uncle. Hey, all my nephews, all my young nephews, I got you covered. Listen to Unc and listen what I got to say. I got you. When I'm saying you guys out here, because guys have torn women down by lying and manipulating and deceiving and playing games and having motives, okay? The emotion has a hunger that it wants to eat. Listen to me, guys, and there's nothing that she can do about it. Always remember this one rule before I continue. There are two realities that are women in. I'm going to show you one. I'm going to show you. Listen to me. Listen, write this down. Not this. Not the wolf. Not the wolf. I'm sorry. That was the wolf. Not the wolf. Not the wolf. Sorry, that was the other show. Gentlemen, this is reality one. Reality one is a subtotal of all the other guys. Every guy outside this room has created her beliefs, her judgments, her morals, and her values. Everybody outside this room has created what makes her stuck up, a gold digger, somebody that wants a man that is 6 foot tall, someone that has a dragon, he has a 10-foot dick or whatever they want. It has been everybody outside of us that has created this mythical fantasy where we're about to change everything. Remember, gentlemen, remember, emotions will always drive the behavior. A woman can, her beliefs right here. Watch this. I believe I'm a good girl and I won't suck a dick on the first day. I won't have sex with anybody the first night. I don't believe in sex until relationships and marriage and all that silly bullshit. It's all bullshit. Until he meets you. When you change the emotion changes the rules of everything. Emotions will always override and supersede her beliefs. So it doesn't matter if she goes to church every Sunday, doesn't matter if she feeds the ducks, doesn't matter if she believes she won't suck a dick, she won't get that ass at the first night. It is all good, gentlemen, because she's never met a man that could tap into something that is hungry, is waiting to be fed. And if you can feed it, it gives back to you by changing the interpretation of the person that owns it. The emotion will drive the behavior. The emotion triggers that pussy getting wet. The emotion triggers her getting horny. The emotion triggers her getting turned on. So if the emotion does all these things, then what in the fuck are we doing going after the pussy for? What are we doing going? Tell me, guys, why in the fuck are we going after what's between her legs? If the emotion drives the behavior. If the emotion drives the behavior, the emotion makes her horny. The emotion makes her want to touch herself. The emotion makes her miss you. The emotion makes her think about you. The emotion makes her want to text you. The emotion makes her cry. The emotion makes her jealous. Then what the fuck are we doing going after the pussy? Gentlemen, listen, this is why I'm such an asshole. I'll put this out there for all the women. They can't do shit about it. They can't do nothing about it. Gentlemen, this is the first time we can turn our cards around and be so arrogant. There is nothing a woman can do about the emotion. because the emotion is like the ego. Listen, she can't control emotions. She can't. She can't fight them. She just has to accept them. Okay? Let me grab this question real quick. We're going to continue because I'm about to break this down. He says, first, reality is average. The second reality is a man/me. I don't know what you mean, dog. Let me know. I don't know. You got to call and let me know. All right, guys, listen, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you things that the emotion is feeling. And gentlemen, I didn't say dinners. I didn't say tricking. I didn't say running behind her. I didn't say kissing her ass. I didn't say asking her a million questions and all that other silly shit. I'm saying, and I'm going to show you this. I'm going to explain to you what the emotion is feeling. And if you can tap into these things right here that nobody on the internet is telling you, this is going to make her change the rules for you. Gentlemen, every woman has a set of rules. I'm not giving up the pussy that easy. You can't have me that easy. You got to work to get this pussy. You can't have it except for that one motherfucker. Hey guys, there is that one guy, and that one guy can be you. All right, we're about to break this down. Once y'all get y'all, write this down. Check this out. There's one part of her emotion that has never been seen or valued. Let me explain that to you. We're going to get deep here. Because people don't understand. We're going to get deep. Because think about this. If you focus on this shit right here, you're going to get rid of the fear as well. Because I'm giving you a cheat code to not only get rid of fear, but also draw the woman into you without you manipulating her, lying, deceiving, running behind her, beating around the bush, or playing games. This is easy. This is easy, okay? Hey, Marcus, you know what I'm talking about, Marcus. Marcus, it's that one guy, Marcus. It's that one guy. She can tell all the guys she want, I ain't fucking, but hey, that one motherfucker, hey, I'm ready to play my pussy tonight. Can you call me around 2:00 so I can play my pussy? Marcus, you know what I'm talking about, Marcus. Shout out to you, brother. Listen to me. Let me explain what I mean. I want y'all to think. What do I keep telling you guys? When do women feel valued? Yes, I keep telling y'all that. Remember, I keep telling you, women value themselves. I'm never going to say they don't value themselves. But the outside world makes them question themselves. And let me get to this call real quick because we're going to get through this. I got you. Let me grab this call. 253. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hello?
What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Oh, my name is Alex. And my question was, like, how come when women are born, they're like naturally feminine, but like when men are born, we have to learn about how to be masculine?
Alex, how come a lion roars and a duck swims in water?
Can you say that again?
How come a lion roars and a duck swims in water?
Because they're different.
How come a bird flies?
Because they're different species.
And how come a bee makes honey? No, because you shouldn't give a fuck. Why? Why do you care? What does it matter? Tell me, what does it tell me? What does it matter? Please, think. Look what your mind is doing. Is your mind focusing on you, or is your mind focusing on this question you're asking?
Probably the question.
Come on, dog. Y'all got to, guys, stay focused, man. Look, who gives a fuck why? Why do you care? We've got to stop. No. Listen, stop giving a fuck why. Who cares?
All right.
Okay? I'll throw you back in. Thanks for the call, brother. All right, let us continue. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Now, gentlemen, I got to give you all understanding of this. When a woman feels valued and she runs into everybody outside this room, that makes her feel like a whore and a slut, right? Watch this. I don't know you. Let's go back to my place and fuck. I don't know you very well. Let me send you a dick pic. Sure, I want to take you on a date, but hey, I got an idea. Let's go back to my place and fuck. No, I want to be your friend, but hey, you know what? I want to touch you. Can I put the tip in? So why am I saying that? So remember, guys, I told you the outside world is why you guys are going to get pussy. Because the emotion has never been seen or valued. Now, I'm not talking about value it as in placing a value on it. Listen to what I'm saying. Most women value themselves, yes, but a lot of women question their value based off the people they're with. What did I do wrong? Okay, gentlemen, listen to me. A woman cannot help the structure of her body. Yes, she can augment her body, but she can't help it if she's got a fat ass, and she can't help it if she's got big titties, and she can't help it if she's got a shapely body. She can't help it. Hell, she can't just help it because she's a woman. And then she didn't even have to have a body because everybody wants to fuck or someone wants to stick something in that hole, right? But here's the question. She's saying, like, what did I do wrong? Like, what did I say or do to give that guy the impression that I'm easy? Think about what I'm saying. Everybody outside this room breaks women down and devalues them, okay? But when you had a game and you can make her feel understood, and I'm not saying cupcake and lay on her lap and row a boat and shit like that. I'm saying understood as in I'm going to educate you and elevate you. I understand where you're at. I'm not just looking at you. I'm looking beyond the makeup, the eyeliner, the blush, the push-up bra, the weave, the bitterness. I'm looking, and I know that there's something more in you. You just need more instructions or a man around you. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, guys? What I'm saying is that most of these women move through this world and all they do is get compliments. They get likes, they get attention. But all they get is surface level things from everybody outside this room, not you guys. Because once you start giving her depth, it changes the game. They get admired for their looks, their style, their ass, their titties. But when you have depth and range in the game, you ain't making it about the pussy, you make it about your dick. And this is where your value as a man draws her in, because I'm not looking at her like all you guys are looking at her, because she is not impressive enough for me to run behind her pussy when I'm impressive. I don't objectify a woman. She ain't that special. Man, I don't even need to lie to one. I don't understand. Gentlemen, there is no reason why y'all need to lie to women. They are not that special for you guys to lie, play games, beat around the bush, walk on eggshells, try to be a friend, and fake like you're interested. What in the fuck is she doing to make you change your reality? That's crazy to me. But what I'm saying is that there is something inside of her that she doesn't even know yet. And I'm the only one, you're the only one when you get this game who can reach it. I don't pay attention to her ass and titties. I pay attention to the way she hesitates when I talk to her. I pay attention to the butterflies. Hold on, let me grab this question. We're going to get deep. Hold on a second. 952, what's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you? 952 going once, 952 going twice. 952 last time. Goodbye. All right. So anyway, like I was saying before, I pay attention not to her body. I noticed the hurt and the pain behind all of her sarcasm, her smart ass remarks, and her gold digging fucking thought processes and shit like that. I can see there is a woman deep, deep down that wants to come out. And it's the last time. 952, this is the last time, sir. Damn it, drop my thing. 952, last time I'm going to block you. What is your name, sir? And what is your question the last time? Going once. John. Going twice. Goodbye. Get the fuck off. Okay, go to kid. It's summertime. Go play in the pool or some shit, kid. Anyway, like I said for you guys out here, is that when you got this game, I'm not there to rush to impress her. I'm going to tap into something. Okay? When she shares something to you guys, y'all just nod. I had a guy today, a woman said something to him today, and he totally bypassed it and went straight to her body. Let me see if I can have that. Let me see if I got that clip. Hold on. Let me show you this. No, let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on, guys. Let me show you this. Had a guy, won't even listen. Had a guy talking to a chick, and she's trying to tell him that, you know, I can't go, I'm going to go on a date, but I can't because I'm going out of town or something. Let me see. That's not the one. And let me show you what y'all do. Y'all guys don't even listen to women. Y'all don't even talk to women. This shit is crazy, dog. Let me see if I can find that shit. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If I can't, I'm going to keep moving. I'm going to look one more place. Let me see when you talk about her body. All right, got it. Okay, here you go. Here you go. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show you this. Yeah, you can't see it. Okay, look at this. Check this out, guys. I'm going to show you this right here. Check this out. All right, peep game. Guys, I want you to look at this. I'm going to show you why average people lose and when it comes to the game. I want y'all to look at this text message right here. And let me show you why a lot of guys lose in the game, because they just don't pay attention. It's crazy to me. All right, guys, I want y'all to look at this. Check this out. So the woman says right here, if you're looking at it, what is she saying right there? Look at that thing right there, okay, gentlemen? I want you to look at the first statement that she's making, right? She's saying, I'm definitely down, but I won't be in town Saturday. I'll be in North Carolina. Can we do a day during the week next week? And what does does he answer her question? He's talking about her fucking body. You see this? Y'all see what I'm talking about? Not even paying attention to a woman. But you know what? The man that pays attention to the woman wins, right? Because the thing about a man is a man offers a woman something different than most average guys, and that's recognition. Okay? Most women are not used to men actually understanding that, look, I'm not trying to change you. I'm not trying to run behind you. I get who you are, and I'm not trying to change that from you, okay? The next thing, when the outside world tears them down, they don't feel beautiful, okay? Okay? I'm not here to make her feel good. That's not my job. Remember, my job is not to make her feel anything, okay? My job is to speak to the part of her that feels like she's not enough, okay? But also set her off to show her that she can be enough if she fucks with me. I'm not going to force her to fuck with me, okay? Because listen, gentlemen, no matter how attractive a woman is, there is a war going inside that woman, and there's a war that is self-doubt and everything, being judged and everything that's happening to her, okay? And this is where the average guy fails, because women are so used to empty compliments and empty you're hot and you're sexy and you're fine and you're gorgeous and all this other stuff. But she knows this is on the surface because she's never met a man with depth and range, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? And see, here's the beautiful thing about a man. I am not ever going to compliment her beauty. I'm going to do something she never had happen. I'm going to activate her beauty. Hold on, let me grab this call. 910, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 910, go once, twice. Okay, we'll let you go. So, all right. Anyway, as we said before, I speak to things that go beyond her appearance, because I don't look at something. I don't look at her to be ass and just titties. I'm trying to see if she's worthy to be around me, and her ass and her titties are not going to teach me that. But at the same time, I can teach her parts in how to get to know me and things and how she can carry herself around me. I think these are another about kids. I think they're pranking. Let me try 910. What's your name? What's your question? I'm probably undefeated. Yes, I am undefeated. It's a kid. Yeah, it's a kid. Yeah. So I am undefeated. But anyway, as I said before, that the thing is that I'm going to do the one thing that she never had in front of her, and that's a mirror where she can actually see herself and not try to be something to please everybody else. Because I'm not here to try to reassure her. I am here to awaken something in her. Because if I can tap into that emotion, guys, and unlock that and awaken that, that changes the game, okay? Because I'm not going to tell her she's beautiful. You know what? She's going to feel she's beautiful. You want to know why? Because if I'm calling her, if I'm texting her, and I'm talking to her, then that means she's doing something right. And they can feel it. Gentlemen, I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, when you get this game down, they can feel that. You know what I'm saying, guys? Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that I know there's a power inside of you that you can have. And I know you can find that. But I'm never here to feel you I'm never trying to validate a woman, gentlemen, okay? I'm not here to rescue her from her insecurity. But gentlemen, instead of rescuing her from her insecurities from the surface, why not have her follow you and learn how to reclaim herself? Gentlemen, what do you think happens when a woman can reclaim herself by following you? What happens when she follows? Remember, I told you the rule that my mentor told me a long time ago when I was a wee little lad in the game. The only way you can tame a wild horse is put a calm one in the same stable. So if I reclaim who I am and I'm that man, she's going to have to follow me and follow what I am. For when she's around you, gentlemen, what do you think what happens? Okay. When she's with you and she's not thinking about her flaws? What do you think what happens when she's thinking about how she can't wait to talk to you? She can't wait to message you. Should I message him now? Man, I miss him. I think about him. I care about him. I want to see him. Because when you're that guy, when you look at her, it's not about looks anymore, gentlemen. It won't. It'll be about your presence and how you move as a man, gentlemen. Because her feelings right now, because of the outside world, these are the things that the emotion is going to override the behavior. Guys, if you're looking for one night stands and you're looking to get all that sex and stuff you want, stop making it about the sex and start making it about your dick in the game, and you can change everything up, okay? All right? Listen to what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. What I'm saying to you guys out here, because of these men outside these walls between us, they make women feel forgotten and invisible. Think about it. Think how they treat them. It's cool. Hey, guys, I mean, it's not cool how they treat them, but we cannot control how these guys treat them. It's not my business how she gets treated, okay? What I'm saying is that she gets to have a spotlight when she's with me, okay? She gets to have something that she's never had before. But if she acts out, you can take that away from her. And guess who the spotlight is? You. You're the spotlight. Gentlemen, every woman has a deep, deep emotional hunger, okay? And they get tired of feeling like another face in the crowd. They get tired of feeling like, God damn it, is there ever going to be someone that Guys, what do you think, guys? Think about this. Think about this. This is funny. Guys, this is the funniest thing about women that really fucks them up. They ask for this all the time, but when they get it, they don't know how to handle it. How many times do you think women get it themselves? Oh my God, what happened? Man, I had to let such and such go. Why? I thought he was the one until he tried to ask me to sleep with him. I thought he was a good guy, but he tried to fuck me. I thought he was a gentleman, but then he tried to send me a dick pic. God damn it. Will there ever be someone to see me for who I am out there? I promise you guys, they say this all the time. Will there ever be a guy to see me for my personality and my character? I'm more than my ass and my titties. Guys, I promise that's their bitch. That's their bitch. My God, is there ever anybody to see me for more than what I am? I'm not my ass and titties. I've got a personality. Will there ever be anybody to see me for that? Right, guys? Say it all the time. But gentlemen, they don't mean that shit. You want to know why? Because all these women out here know one thing. That is a mythical ass fairy tale, because in their reality, that's why they're asking for it, because they know there's nobody out there to actually do that. Meaning that taking away the pussy from her and challenging her to stand on her character. Gentlemen, when you make a woman stand on her character, it changes everything, because that's when you take the power out of the pussy. You gotta stop making it about the pussy and say that if you want to be a part of my life, my world, my environment, you go get in just because you have a nice round ass and some titties. You got to work to get on this dick. See that? Because, see, they know most guys out there ignore them. They know most guys are predictable, boring, and ultimately showing their cards. All I want to do is have sex. That's it. When am I ever going to find a guy out there that wants me for me? I'm more than my ass and titties, and I just don't understand why. Why is it when I think I find a guy that is right and he seems so perfect, it always seems to fail or fall, because they show me the mask comes off and they just show me this other side of them. Why is that, right? Right? This is why we're different, gentlemen. We don't chase her. You never compete for her time. You draw her into your world, okay? And make her work for you. Because when she's with you, guys, remember I told you, time slows down when she's with you. The way you look at her is deliberate. It's not fake. Your words, that you don't have to say much, but your words carry so much weight from your world. Do you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? When you're quiet, it makes her lean in. When you give her a feeling that, guess what? You got to earn me, it changes everything. Your attention is going to be earned. She has to earn you, gentlemen. She has to earn you. Okay? When you can ground her in her femininity and you can make her feel like a woman, she is not only going to reward you with her presence, she's going to open the fuck up. Because for the first time in her whole lifetime, she's going to recognize somebody that sees her. And he just doesn't see me for ass and titties. But gentlemen, I told you these women are horny as fucking dirty. They see you. They see your lips. They see your eyes, your smile. They see your butt, your dick, they see, guys, I'm sorry to say it. They begin to see you. They begin to fantasize about you. They begin to play with their pussy to you. Because for the first time, she is in a place that is in peace and there's no lies, there's no manipulation or anything like that, okay? That's what I'm saying. BS, sir, I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Please stay focused. I don't want you to, please, what the fuck are you talking about? Be careful. Be careful about what? Be careful about what, man? What the fuck are you talking about? BS, please listen. I don't mind you in the room, but please shut the fuck up. Please. We ain't talking about falling in love, brother. Pay the fuck attention. Pay attention. Damn, what the fuck are we talking about this love shit? See, let me tell you why you're going to fall in love. Because you're making a statement about love, motherfucker. Guys, do y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see why y'all fucking lose? Don't fall in love. You already going to fall in love because you tell yourself not to do something that you already going to do, man. Will you please shut the fuck up and listen? You ain't got no game. Come on, man. I ain't gonna try to tell y'all don't fall in love. This motherfucker ain't got no goddamn game. Please shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, guys. Let's continue. Gentlemen, when y'all got this game, okay? I know that could be a shirt. I might need to do that. I still need to write my 608 shirt. When the world beats her down, okay? We can position ourselves when a woman feels connected to you. It is at that point, gentlemen, she's going to try to impress you, not the other way around. I know this sounds crazy. And I know you guys saying, wait a second, are you telling me that if I stop going after the pussy, that she's going to start doing these things? I'm going to tell you no. And see that, guys? Exactly. I'm going to say it one more time. The guy's going to say, well, you mean to tell me to get the pussy, I need to start doing those things. I'm going to tell you no, because you're trying to cheat the game. See, guys, listen to what I said. So you mean to tell me to get pussy, I got to stop acting like I want the pussy and do all these things? No, because your agenda is getting pussy. You see, as a man, there is no agenda. If there is an agenda, she's got to be worth our time and our attention. That's the only agenda. But the agenda is ours. It's not hers. But I am telling you guys right now, if you have the thought process or the mentality to think that the only way that you're going to get some ass from a woman is by lying to her and trying to manipulate it, it's not going to work. Guys, I want to keep it a buck with you. Because a lot of you guys out here are going to try to take this information, and I'm going to tell you why it's not going to work. If anything you're doing has an agenda to it that involves you manipulating, deceiving, lying to a woman, it ain't going to happen. Gentlemen, this is why we are 1,000. We keep it real. We don't need to lie to a woman. And I'm not doing this to get her pussy. That comes with the territory of what I'm teaching you. You don't overcompensate. You don't try to convince her or anything like that. Okay? You are the prize and she has to earn you the end. That's it. But let me tell you, if you're trying to get the pussy, are you the prize? Listen to what I'm saying. If you're trying to get the pussy, are you the prize? I need y'all to listen to this. We'll get deep. Let me grab this call. 914, what's your name and what's your question?
How you doing, Steve? It's Andrew.
Sir, can I help you? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Like you said, I'm still trying to get from letters to numbers. I'm trying to understand more about depth and how to actually make that happen in conversation.
Okay, so here's the question. When you're talking to a woman, what's your end goal and agenda? And that's going to tell you where you're at. Where did your now? Be honest. It's okay. You can say fucking. I mean, I'm not going to get mad at you. Just be honest. If that's your agenda, be honest. What is your agenda? If it's just to get some pussy, that's fine. I'm here to help you. I can't help but lie. So there's no wrong answer here. I'm just asking you a simple question. What is your agenda when you're talking to a woman?
Honestly, I think it's just trying to get her to like me, which is probably the wrong mindset.
Right, because okay, all right. Now remember, I said this the other day, and I want y'all to soak this up. Now, why do you think I tell you I want a woman to like me for?
Because she has no value in and of herself compared to
no.
a man.
Watch this, call. I mean, okay. Would a woman, if given the chance, wouldn't she like to go on a boat ride with a guy while he's rowing the boat? Wouldn't she like that? Right? She like that, yes, right? And wouldn't she like for a guy to push her on the swing and be romantic? Wouldn't she like for a guy to take his jacket off and put it over a puddle? Wouldn't she like a guy to run across the field and open his arms? And one more, wouldn't she like a guy to lie in her lap, playing a guitar or picking roses, saying she loves me not? Wouldn't she like that?
Got you. So what she likes is not attractive.
Right, but here's the question. Does she play with her pussy to that?
No.
When is the last time a woman said, "Oh my God, let me rub my pussy to a guy rowing a boat"? Oh my God, I'm about to come. He's about to take his jacket off and place it over a puddle. Ooh, I'm about to, oh my God, my body's quivering over him pushing me on the swing. When's the last time she did that?
Never.
So we've got to stop this like shit, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want her to like me. Liking you puts you, where do you think liking puts you?
Friend zone.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to sing it for you. Here you go, guys.
The friend zone. The friend zone. Let us be friends, and we can go get Tampaxes together. I wanna be your friend. I can help you move. I can help you put things up. I can be your friend.
Do you want that? Or do you want to be the guy that she says, you know what? I had a rough day. I need to bust this nut. Can we talk for a second? My God, man, I really got to get this nut off. Can we have a conversation where you can get me to play with my pussy? I mean, what do y'all want? I'm just saying, guys, do y'all want to be friends? I mean, you want to be liked? Remember, remember, brother. A woman, guys, write this down. A woman doesn't have to like you to fuck you. When did the rules say she has to like you to give you some pussy, suck your dick, or have a one-night stand with you? When did the rules state that you have to like her, be friends, get the attraction? That doesn't work that way. Whether she likes you or not, young man, it comes down to how she fucking feels. And let me tell you, young man, you might not be the person she likes at all. She looks at you, say, oh my God, he doesn't have my height. He doesn't have the job. He doesn't have the car. He doesn't have the clothes. And who the fuck does he think he is, wanting to take me to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheek and feed some ducks? Who the fuck does he think he is? Right? Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's one reality. Yes.
Right.
But are we going after her? Are we going after that reality? Or are we going after the emotions that drive her fucking behavior that says, I don't give a fuck if he's broke. He makes me feel like a woman. He makes me feel missed. He makes me feel that I can do, be, say anything. He makes me feel like I can actually look to myself for happiness and I don't have to look for other things. So which one do y'all want to go after here? Do you want to go after the reality of the woman that sets the terms from her reality? Or do you want to bring her into your reality and make her want to be with you? Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. No, I agree. So then that goes to my second part. So how does one do that. For example, you said obviously don't talk about her body because that's surface level. But we also don't want to get to know her because that's also surface level.
No. I don't want to get to know her. I want to get to know her. Okay. All right. Let me have you this. Okay. Have you ever seen Django Unchained?
I haven't.
Okay. You haven't seen Quentin Tarantino's Django Unchained?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
All right. No. Your homework assignment is you need to watch Django Unchained.
Okay.
It's a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Okay.
Everything has game in it, and it ties in what I'm saying. For all my people that watch Django, I'm explaining. Okay. So Django lost his wife, okay, in the slave trade, right? Right?
Okay.
And Django's trying to get his wife back, okay? So Django and the German are sitting down trying to figure out how the hell we gonna get your wife back, okay? So the German says to Django, he's like, okay, well, look, let's say you want a horse. And you go to the farmer and you ask for the horse, and the farmer says, no, what are you gonna do, Django, right? Django said, well, I'm gonna steal that horse. I'm gonna take that horse. And the German kind of laughs at, oh, no, you can't do that because the horse still belongs to the owner, which means they'll find you, catch you, and probably hang your ass for stealing the horse. He says, right, I got a better idea. Why not go to the farmer and buy the farm that has the horse in it on the farm? You see what I'm saying?
Got you.
So what he's saying is that there is a way to actually get what you want by getting what you want. Okay, so I'm gonna tie it into another one. Okay, let me tie this in. Okay, so watch this, guys. The next level. So Django and the German go and meet Candy played by Leonardo's character. You'll see he's a slaver. He's a slave trader. He's a bad person. Now, Django and the German are looking for slaves. Okay, just to give you an example. Okay. Now, they go to this room where the two slaves are fighting to the death. They just have these things. They pin one group versus the other. That doesn't matter. I'm just trying to give you the premise of everything. So he's looking for slaves. Okay, the German and Django, they come in as slavers. They want slaves to train. You know, they want their own slaves, right? So they know Candy has slaves, but Candy also has Django's woman. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so watch what happens. Okay, so check this out. So after the guys are on and they're fighting, right? They're fighting it out, right? One guy kills the other one, right? And that's Candy's slave. So Candy asked Django, he said, hey, what do you think about my guy? I'm not gonna use the word, but it's like, what do you think, right? He's asking Django this crazy, ready? And watch what Django says. He said, I'm not impressed. And he was like, oh, wait. He's like, wait, no, he said, wait. I think he said, I'm not impressed. Wait, he said, I'm curious. Why are you so curious? Well, he's talking shit to each other. But he said, hey, what do you think? He said, Django says, I'm not impressed, right? So Candy says this. Well, if you're not impressed, I guess there's nothing we have to talk about. Because these are the ones I'm trying to sell, right? And Django says, I don't want the ones you want to sell. I want the ones you don't want to sell. And Candy says, well, I don't sell the ones I want to sell. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So then the German comes in and says, well, wait. You might not sell your first best. You might not sell your second best. But your third best, you might sell him. And I'm going to give you an offer you can't refuse. Right? Which he did. He gave him offer he can't refuse. So then Candy said, okay, well, let's go to Candyland because he got interest in to go buy the guy, right? But they're not there for the slave. They're there to get his girl, right?
Right.
So while they're eating dinner, they gave him the offer, but they said, you know what? Why don't we add something else and let me go ahead and get your girl as well? So they were running game the whole time. So what I'm saying is that what you want to do with a woman is you want to make an offer she can't refuse, but you don't make the offer to the woman, you make it to the emotion. See, you're too busy making the offer to a person that is a subtotal of every other loser outside of this room. Because everybody outside this room thinks that what? She's special. Her pussy walks on water. She floats. She's beautiful. She's sexy, right? That's her reality. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm saying that instead of knocking her down and trying to get the pussy, I want the farm. You remember I told you about the 50 Cent thing? You remember I told you the points versus the cash?
Yeah.
Right. Same thing. I don't want the cash. I want the royalty. Because the royalty will always go on. Yeah, you can give me 50,000. Remember, he took the 50,000, right, from 50 Cent, right?
Right.
But 50 Cent's album would hit so many millions, he would have got $1 million off the royalty versus the 50,000. So what I'm saying is we've got to stop looking at the horse and look at the farm. We got to stop looking at the pussy and look at the emotion, how it operates and drives the behavior. See, a lot of guys don't look at the pussy. I mean, the emotion. They look at the pussy. They look at her ass. They look at her titties. So all they doing all day, every day is trying to buy the horse. And the woman saying, no, you can't have the horse. I'm not giving you the horse. You got to earn the horse by taking me to dinner. You got to buy me 5 dinners. You're going to have to wait 3 months. You get a hug. I'm not going to give you a kiss. You got to be 6 foot tall and all this other bullshit, right? But her emotions do something different. Her emotions, remember, gentlemen, everyone listen to me. Right, this is so important. Remember, emotions don't have a criteria. It just feels, yes? So if emotions don't feel, but her surface, has a criteria, which one do you want to go after? And why would you go after something that has a criteria? Why would you go after the woman when you can attack the emotion, trigger the emotion that's going to change the behavior for you? He's still, okay, listen, check this out. All you guys listen. Let's say, give me a woman's name. Let's say Tiffany. Let me say a woman's name, Tiffany, whatever, right? Let's say her name is Tiffany, okay? Guys, Tiffany's got a fat ass and some titties. She is exactly what you've always wanted to fuck. All you guys out there. Let's say Tiffany has everything you want in a woman, right? But Tiffany is a stuck-up, gold-digging, ain't shit. You got to be 6 foot tall. You got to make 6 figures. You got to have a nice car, a job, nice clothes, and a Rolex watch. Do you see what I'm saying? Right? Okay. Now watch this. Who says I'm trying to change her behavior? I don't want to change that. Because that's for everybody. That's how she's going to treat everybody else. But who says she can treat you that way? You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
See, everybody trying to get the horse is going to be treated like the horse owner. You ain't getting the horse. But when you get the farm, the emotion, that means that same woman will say, you know what? Watch this, caller. I need a man that is 6 foot tall. I need a man that makes 6 figures, Rolex watch, Armani suit. He's got to have a nice car and all that. And he's got to take me out to dinner, right? She'll say that, right? But fuck you for free. The end. Remember, just because she's that way with everybody else doesn't mean there's always a guy she'll fuck for free. I'm telling you all this. Think about what I'm saying. See, here's the problem. We're so busy trying to change the behavior of the woman. We're not looking at the emotion that changes the behavior. See that right there? We're so busy trying to impress a woman. We're not looking at the emotion that is impressive that changes the behavior. We're looking at her ass and her titties, and you look at her ass and titties, that gives her the high ground because she knows she can dangle her ass and titties and get y'all to do whatever she wants. Does that make any sense?
So the behavior is the symptom.
No.
Of the emotion.
Right, The behavior is the subtotal of all the guys before you.
Okay.
Her behavior is rooted in every guy who has lied, cheated, manipulated, beat around the bush, played games, got her pussy, texted her, was born basic bland. So she's a combination of all these guys. You want to know why? Because they had what was their number one agenda? They were trying to do whatever, they were doing everything they can to get some pussy, the horse.
Right.
So that's what created what you see in front of you right now. When you see a woman, that's what y'all guys see that. You see what I'm saying? That's her behavior. So that's why I tell you guys, you can't get mad at her for being angry, bitter, and everything she is. But I know something that she doesn't know. I know her emotions drive her bitter ass behavior. And I know if I get her emotions, she can still be bitter to them. But what happens if she cooks for you, cleans for you, sucks your dicks, buy you things and everything like that, and still treat everybody else bitter? Are you going to throw her in the water? I mean, think about it. No, hell no, you ain't going to throw her in the water. Because I don't care how she operates around everybody else. She's not going to do that to me because I'm unlocking something in her that she's always wanted. She's always wanted to feel like a woman. She's always wanted to feel like a lady or feel like that woman in the romance books. And what is that woman in the romance books? Kind of like Bridges of Madison County. Boring life, boring wife. Then the asshole rides into town, walks into town, flies into town, drives into town. And then the two of them two meet, right? And they don't get along. You want to know why? Because he's saying, man, I don't give a fuck what you think. And she's like, who do you think you are? Every other man in this town gives a fuck what I think because guess what? They want the horse. They want the cash. He's saying, I don't give a fuck because I want the farm and the royalty. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So the way he moves is like a person that wants the farm and the royalty by taking the power out of the pussy. By showing her that she's not as special as she thinks she is. Because here's the thing that's going to hurt her. And then, guys, I'm going to be honest with you guys. You're going to trigger her insecurities. Listen to me, guys. Okay. Guys, you are going to fucking... Guys, listen. Listen. What do you think happens when a woman wants to dedicate her pussy to you and then realize that her pussy's not enough?
That's the first that she's ever experienced that.
Right. What do you think that is going to do to her? Because think about it. A woman who is told all of her life her pussy is special. All of her life, free meals, free drinks, free dinners, kissing her ass, buying her phones and paying her rent and all that other shit. Runs into a motherfucker like Django. Remember? I ain't impressed. Hey, I ain't impressed. He says, hey.
I get you.
But watch this. You're not saying you're not impressed to break her to give you the pussy because then it's not going to work. You're not impressed because you're actually not impressed because pussy doesn't impress you like her character.
So your focus is on something else, which is why it doesn't have weight.
What my focus is on the thing that she doesn't even know. Listen. Fuck it. I don't care. They're in the room. They don't know about what the fuck I'm talking about, dog. These women don't know this shit. You want to know why? Because they never met a real motherfucker that says your pussy ain't special to you except people on this channel. I'm not saying that to be mean or rude or anything like that. Listen, no. Hey, M Hustler. I'm not even talking about the table. You want to know why? Because she hasn't gone out there with you remember guys used to say this back in the 90s. She didn't go out there like Paul Bunyan and grab her ox blue and get an axe and go into the forest, chop down the tree hustler, Cut that bitch down, shape it into a table, and bring it to my world, hustler. I ain't talking about bring to the table, hustler. She got to show me she can build a table, hustler. Man, guys, the game is beautiful, guys. Hustler, you see what I'm saying, hustler? It ain't about bringing to the table. I need to know if she can build the fucking table for me. You want to know why? Because guess what she's saying? You want to know why? Because she's saying this. I'm a nothing and a nobody, and I need to show you I'm somebody because you ain't looking at my pussy and ass like all these other guys. You're forcing me to think. You're forcing me to be something more, but it's beneficial. Oh, guys, they're going to hate you. Oh, hey, guys, tomorrow I'm doing a show on 3 reasons why women break up with you. I'll be dropping that video to you guys tomorrow. But I'm telling you, they are not going to like you. But wait a second. Who says who says she's got to like me to fuck me? See that? Hey, guys, you're going to get on her nerves. I'm sorry. Who says I have to be cool with her and get the pussy? Gentlemen, you can get on her nerves and she'll play with her. Guys, y'all don't understand women, man.
Gotcha.
I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm saying, and I know y'all don't believe me, they're nastier than us. Gentlemen, think about this. Okay, think about this. We like to poke a hole, yes? Well, caller, aren't we talking to somebody that will put other objects in her hole? No, I'm dead serious. I want y'all to think about that. I want y'all to think about that. Now, think about that, gentlemen. Everything, and I said to all you guys out here, every woman you meet is capable of doing everything you see in porn. I listen to me. I don't think y'all understand. I will say it again. Everything. Shout out to my dog, Mike. Hey, what's up, MK? Send me some, dog. Send me some, Cole. Shoot some my way. Gentlemen, listen to me. Every woman is capable of doing what you see in porn. But you have got to unlock that side of her. Women don't come out the box doing all the stuff in porn, guys. I'm telling y'all right now. She's capable of being nasty and dirty and filthy and doing everything you've always wanted. Okay? See what I'm saying, guys? But she's only going to do it for a certain kind of person, gentlemen. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying, brother. See, that's the connection. You see what I'm saying?
So, yeah, I get it. So you're not talking to the horse, you're talking to the farm. How do we do that? Like, I understand the concept, but I don't understand how to apply it.
Okay. The first rule you've got to apply is the hardest rule. We've got to stop making it about the pussy and make it about our dick. It's the hardest. That, gentlemen, is the hardest, gentlemen, the hardest shift in your world is making it about your dick. No Diddy. It's the hardest thing in the world. Gentlemen, let me give you an example. No, I'm not gonna get y'all. I'm gonna bring up LeBron and Michael Jordan. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that anyway. But listen, this is what I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying, y'all guys, is this. Listen, when you make it about your dick, you don't lie to women. When you make it about your dick, you don't play games with women. When you make it about your dick, you don't deceive, lie, manipulate, beat around the bush, or walk on eggshells. You're coming in this thing saying, I got this dick and you got to earn it. Again, it's a reality shift. Listen to what I'm saying. Remember, I want you to listen to Kevin Gates. He says some dope. I want you to hear it. Listen to what he says because it's important. Listen to this real quick. Let me play this clip. Listen, check this out. All right, here we go. Listen to this. Where you at, KB? Wait, where you at? Hold on. Here you go. Listen.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you can love yourself so much that you can look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
Do you hear that? Sacred. Remember, guys, everybody is trying to do everything they can for pussy, but they're never positioning themselves to show the value of their dick. And as I said before, I keep telling you, and I'll be the only one to tell you on the internet, every day you should be thanking Mickey Mouse. Every fucking day, you guys, I know y'all think I'm crazy, but I'm the only one to tell you this. And I've been telling you this shit since the 1900s. You know I'm a flash of 1900s, you motherfuckers. Since I was in the back in the day. I've been the only one to tell you since I was on 56K modem to thank Mickey Mouse. Why do you think that is?
Because they sold a fairy tale?
No. Well, no. He did sell a fairy tale, but that's not it. All right. Think about this. Disney sold you or sold little girl. Okay, let's start off with little girls. No, we're not talking about children in a dirty way. So I just want to make sure I preface this because I want y'all to understand. We're going to talk about little girls to grown women, okay? All right. Young girls watch Walt Disney movies to create this fantasy of what? Of what? The knight in shining armor, right?
Prince Charming.
Right, Prince Charming. My fairy tale. The guy on the white horse. You know, and that's that. Watch this. Now watch it. I'm gonna show y'all some game here because we're about to get deep. Do you know Disney is one of the greatest marketers for weddings because of what it's doing to the young girl at a young age? Because it makes her want to have what fairy tale wedding. It makes her want to feel like the princess for a day, right? So do y'all see what I'm saying, guys? This is what I'm saying, okay? This is what I'm saying, okay? So you got that part, right?
Got you.
Okay. Now, this is what the world doesn't teach y'all. Remember, I teach you about the fourth pig. Now, this is the fourth pig. For all those guys that understand the fourth pig, this is another fourth pig for you guys out here. There is conscious thought and emotion. Okay, brother? Okay. While Disney is indoctrinating these young girls from the conscious level of the knight in shining armor, right?
Yeah.
Well, aren't there two individuals in every fucking movie? There's a good guy and a
bad guy.
Whoa, hold on. Hope the light is shining, guys. Say it again. There's a good guy that indoctrinates her to have the fairy tale, but then there's a what?
The bad guy.
Right. And where do you think see why the good guy is in the beginning while she's young?
Okay, I'm getting it.
Right. The bad guy is indoctrinated and imprinted on the emotion. The asshole, the jerk, the bad. Remember, Disney did this. Disney just didn't give them the good guy. He gave them the villain. Right? So what happens when she comes of age and gets hot in the pants?
She's not looking for the bad guy, but she's triggered by it.
Motherfucker. That's the point. Because Mickey, okay, think about Mickey planting that seed in her. It's messed up how Disney does it, but God, y'all gotta thank Disney. I'm telling y'all better thank Disney after this. Y'all better thank Disney after this, because I'm telling y'all something nobody teaches you. Why do you think she doesn't like the nice guys when she gets older? Why do you think she doesn't like the good guys when she's older? Why do you think she's attracted to the assholes, the jerks, the cocky, the conceited, the arrogant, the narcissistic. Isn't it just like the bad motherfucker in those Disney movies? Remember, gentlemen, women are getting 2 levels of information from Walt Disney. And guys, it's beneficial for us all. That's why I keep telling you we gotta love Mickey Mouse, because Mickey did this to everyone. Every woman damn near seen one Disney movie, dog. It's rare that a little girl has not seen a Disney movie. Very rare. But every Disney movie will always have 2 characters. One is going to be seen when she is young, yes. The other one she's going to feel when she's older. Feel. She doesn't feel the villain when she's a little girl, because she's too caught up in that fairy tale of wanting to be a princess. And guess what? Watch this. Even when she's an adult, she still wants to be a princess, right? But she'll fuck that asshole on the side, right? That's what people don't teach y'all about the game. It's the 4th pig again. There are layers beyond layers beyond layers, gentlemen. But here's the thing. This is why you can't make it about the pussy. You've got to make her feel. Okay, this is what I keep trying to tell you guys. Feel. What I'm saying is that you can't have. Okay, now watch this. Now watch. I'm gonna show you the reinforcement. What is the reinforcement? Now we talked about Mickey Mouse. Now let's talk about why advertisers and marketers are your best friend. What do advertisers and marketers teach and train women to do all day, every day? What do you think that is?
Advertising and marketers. I'm not sure, to be honest. To get married?
No. They teach them that value will always be in exclusivity. Okay, again, I guess I don't know if Prada's a purse. I think Louis Vuitton's a Louis Vuitton bag. I guess what is a Louis Vuitton bag? They go for like $2,000 or something, like $5,000, right? Something like that, right? Right? Something like that, right?
Right.
Okay. So if you held a Walmart bag to a Louis Vuitton bag and you gave it to a woman and had her make a choice, what do you think she's gonna take?
Okay, I see where you're going.
If I grabbed if I grabbed a burner phone from the grocery store and I had a fucking iPhone, what? I don't know, 16, it's really a 3, but if I had a shitty ass iPhone and I had a Cricket burner or something like that, what do you think she's gonna take?
She's not gonna take the burner phone.
She's gonna take something that is hard to get at. That's why, okay, you ever notice why when companies release products, they don't give it to everybody all at once? Even though they have it, they minimize it to make you think that if you don't get it now, you gotta wait 6 months to get it later on, and then magically, we came into some new stuff. You see, you had to do that, right?
Oh, like the PS5 where they made it so that.
The PlayStation, the Xbox, what is that thing? That new Nintendo Switch thing too, or whatever. You know, they always, anything with help from the market, women are trained to see it as what? Valuable, yes? Okay. Why do you think I call it Diamond Dick? Do you think I call it Cuban's Zirconium Dick or Diamond Dick?
Okay.
Now remember,
off the market.
Right. Remember, a diamond is not diamonds are fake. Yes?
Right.
They're just pieces of fake ass glass, right?
Right.
But what makes the diamond value is how it's presented to the woman. She can go to Five Below. I guess that's a woman place, or Ultra or something like that. I got daughters, so I know about it, like Ultra, Five Below, and those shitty ass like girly stores. You know, girly stores where she can walk up on this rack and spin that bitch, and it'll go around with all these little fake ass diamonds. that costs what, $1, $3, $4. You spend, right? And she can get a little cheesy bracelet for like $5 or $10 that might look cute on her, right? But do you think that holds the value of something from K Jeweler, Zales, or Every Kiss Begins with K? What do you think has value? Things that are withheld from the marketplace. And what guys don't understand is that women operate like that in every fucking part of their life. They will always value things that most people can't have. Well, that's people in general. But we're talking about women today. Does that make any sense?
That makes a lot of sense.
No, Marco. Diamonds can be made, produced nowadays, but it's what's being withheld is going to give it the value. But what I'm saying is this. What happens when she meets a man that's not trying to fuck? A person that says your pussy isn't special. Person that says you got to earn me. You can't just have me. Yeah, you know what? Hey, look. Yeah, you caught my. Okay. It's the same thing with Django. You'll hear it. Okay, remember when Candy gave okay, watch this. When they had that argument, at that place, right? Let's get back to that real quick. He was like, well, what if I made you an offer you couldn't refuse? And he's like, well, what kind of offer? He said, well, how much would it cost for the right person? I won't use a name, right? And he said, I think it was like $12,000, which was a lot of money back in the 1800s. That was that, you know what I'm saying? And this is what Candy said. Why he said, watch this. You had my curiosity. Now you got my attention. What do you think carries more value with the pussy? Curiosity or attention?
Attention.
Right. But what draws the attention is when it realizes that why isn't he trying to go after my pussy? Why hasn't he told me I'm beautiful? Why hasn't he offered me a dinner yet? Why hasn't he offered to pay my rent or give me gas money? Who the fuck does he think he is? You see what I'm saying? Right? You remember, gentlemen, the one thing I always tell you, guys, all my guys, draw 2 circles. Matter of fact, no, scratch that. Draw a circle and a square. Draw a circle and a square, gentlemen. Let me show y'all something. The circle will always represent the power of the pussy. The circle will always represent a woman being in full control of being, she is allowed from the circle. Listen, from the circle, she's allowed to make any fucking demand she wants. She's allowed to demand dinners. She's allowed to demand height, size, money, clothes, and everything else from the circle. Okay? I know. Listen, guys, very important. The moment a woman asks the question, who are you? She then goes into that reality of the square. Listen to me, check it out. Remember, from the circle, he knows 98% of the guys outside these doors will do anything for pussy, right? That's what she knows. She knows they want to take her to dinner for some pussy. They open the door. He wants to fuck me. He says good morning. He wants to fuck me. Oh, let me get that for you. Oh, he wants to fuck me. So she knows that every guy, when they do a kind gesture, say good morning, have a conversation. Hey, ma, hey, baby, what's up? Yo, girl, all that other shit. They automatically know they're trying to get the pussy. Okay? Until they realize, okay, when she says, who are you? The moment she questions who you are is the moment when she recognizes that you're not thirsty for pussy. Remember, gentlemen, every woman in this world, because I'm honest with you. I'm honest with you about women. They will always have emotional and sexual perfect pitch. And that means they know you faster than you can hide which you are. They know you. And I'm dead ass serious. That's not even a lie. That's not me trying to hype them up. They know you because they know your behaviors is that everything you're doing is that has a door behind it. That door is trying to get some pussy. So I'm going to pretend. Remember, guys, nice guys are the worst people in the world. Don't ever be nice. Doesn't that sound crazy? I might the first one to tell you, don't ever be nice. Doesn't that sound crazy?
Right.
Why do you think I tell you don't ever be nice? Why do you think I tell you that?
Nice guys finish last.
Nah. Nice guys don't finish last. Nice guys don't finish at all. Okay, think about this. Is he being nice because he's nice? Or is he being nice because he has a fucking agenda behind that lie? Do you know? Now again, and I say this, young man, I don't believe a man should hit a woman. I don't believe a man should abuse a woman, talk down to a woman, belittle her. Men don't do that, right? But you know, on the news, there are people that do things to women in heinous ways, right?
Right.
Right. Well, how do you think they started off with that woman? By pretending to be what? Say the word. Pretending to be what?
Being a nice guy.
Right. Even an abuser can hold off from being an abuser by pretending to be nice because his agenda is to get some pussy. Then once he gets the pussy, something happens, the mask comes down and he'll pop her one time. Oh, man, I didn't mean to pop you. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to hit you. And then do it again and do it again and do it again. But that's why I keep telling you guys, don't be nice. Don't be nice. Don't be a nice guy and don't be nice. Because being nice is the worst thing you can be because that is a person that has an agenda. Look, I could be an abuser. I can yell at women. I've got anger issues. I'm an alcoholic. I got a fucked up whatever. Hey, how you doing? Yes, yeah, really. Yeah, what do you do for a living? That's really it. Yeah, right. See what I'm saying? Don't be nice. Be real. See, women know nice guys have an agenda. But what happens when she meets a man that has no agenda? What happens when she can't sniff out a person? Like, what does he fucking want? What does he want from me? I can't tell. Listen, I can't tell that he's trying to get some pussy because he hasn't done the things to try to get pussy. He's not beating around the bush. He's not playing games. He's not telling me I'm sexy like everybody else. He's not kissing my ass. Matter of fact, who the fuck does he think he is saying, call me? Woo! Hear that, dog? Who the fuck does he think he is saying, call me? I ain't calling you, motherfucker. But guess what? Gentlemen, when y'all tell women what I tell, I keep telling y'all, all y'all listen to me, stop asking women for their fucking numbers. Be Diamond Dick and say, call me. Doesn't mean she gonna call you first. That's why we tell her what to do. Call me. You know how that's gonna hold you. How many women have run into a motherfucker to say, hey, baby, call me? What do they hear? Oh, baby, girl, baby, man, you're so fine, baby. Say, girl, let me go and get your number, girl. Let me get your number, girl. Let me get your number. Let me get your number. Let me get your number. That's all they fucking know is let me get your number. So when a woman hears, let me get your number, Is that diamond dick or cubic zirconium dick?
Cubic zirconium.
Right. Because what comes behind let me get your number? What are you saying? I'm bashful. I'm soft. I'm not authentic. I'm not the guy. I got you, dog. Hey, Mike, you email it or say, hold on, my dog, Mike, let me see. Dog, I love my client. One of my best clients, dog. One of my best clients. I love when my client laces me with this ism. Hold on, let me see what we got from my client right here. Oh, my God. Do we got any voice? Hold up. We got any voice? It's downloading. Oh, God. Wait. Hold on. Let me see. Do I got any audios? Hold on. Let me show y'all. Got any? Man, I can't show titty pictures, dog. Fuck. Can't do that one. Oh, let me see some stuff. But hey, Mike, send me some voice if you got. Hold on, I'll turn on my light. Hold on. But let me keep going real quick. Let me show you. Guys, let me show y'all diamond dick in his essence. And this is from my client. This is my client here, guys. Y'all like, where the receipts? Where the receipts? Now let me show you my client right here. Client been fucking like a madman since he been fucking with your boy, the Dean. And this is his everyday life. Let me see if I can find y'all. Guys, check this out. Check this out, guys. Peep this call. Hold on, let me find that shit real quick. All right, let's see here. Oh, man, this is... Hey, guys, think about... Can you wake up to this? Guys, look at this. Hold on, let me say this. Gentlemen, what happens when you wake up to this every day? Let me download that real quick. I got that one. Let me grab something else. Hold on a second. Guys, I'm just giving y'all samples of what it's like when you got diamond dick, guys. I want y'all to see diamond dick. Guys, when you get this game, I'm telling you. Now, I can't show the breasts. I can't show the breasts, okay? So, but somebody's got an appointment. I love this game. Guys, I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show you what happens when you have diamond dick and the women run behind you. Guys, I'm downloading all these. I just can't show the titty one. I cannot show the naked picture. I can show everybody everything else. I can't show the naked picture, guys. I'm sorry. But that's part of the game when women love to show you their body and all this other stuff. But I'm gonna show you this, guys. Check this out. Check this game out, guys. I'm gonna show you this right here. Everybody watching, watch this game right here. We're gonna go through each and every one of them, guys. Check this out. For all my dogs out there, we're gonna go from one at a time. One at a time, gentlemen. Check this out. Let's read it together. Now, these are messages from a group of different women. Let's look at these messages. And they say, if you can't read it, I will read it to you. One says, missed call a minute ago. Another minute ago said, I just got home. Hope your day is going well. 7 minutes ago, he got a miss you. 9 minutes ago, he got, can I maybe chat tomorrow? Guys, I'm showing you. I'm going to keep going, guys. Let's move to the second one. Gentlemen, I'm showing you why diamond dick and doing what I'm showing you is always going to be beneficial to the game. Let's get to the next one, gentlemen. Right here, let's read this one. Let me read it to you. I'll be up probably till midnight. I took a 4-hour nap today. LOL, some hot man with a huge sexy something kept me up all night. Let me read another one to you, gentlemen. Guys, we're showing you this game, guys. You get this game, the world changes because women are nasty. Let's look at this nasty one. I keep telling y'all, when y'all get this game, this is how women talk to you nasty. See that one right there? What is she saying? I low-key want to know what guess what tastes like. And I'm not talking about orange juice. Let me give you another one. This one. Let's read this one. This is kind of a long one, so I got to read this one to you guys. I want y'all to read this one. Here you go. Let's read this one together, everybody. Woo! All right, this is kind of long. All right, here we go. All right. I know this might sound cheesy or whatever, but I honestly appreciate everything capitalized about you. I feel like I've known you for years. And hey, guys, 2 weeks that we've been talking. You have opened my mind and my eyes to see and understand so much more. And for that, I will forever be grateful. Thank you for being you. And please don't ever change because, baby, you are beautiful. Now, guys, let me tell you something. This is very important. See this thing on Monday? This is very important, guys. Listen. When women love and fuck with you, they always going to ask you, have you ate today or you drunk water? I don't know why women ask that fucking question, but that is the weirdest thing. They're always going to ask you, did you drink water today or did you eat? And that's when you know they really care about you. When they ask you, have you drunk water, eat, guys, I swear to you on all I am. Just know that when they start asking you those questions, oh, they really fucking with you. Let us continue. I got a few more, guys. Let's grab, we got 3 more. Let's grab this one right here. Check this one out, guys. Shit, I don't want to go back. Oh, I'm sorry. This one says, I'm sorry. There's 2 more. Right this. This one says, all right, talking about work has been busy. You make me smile and got me all hot and horny all day. Gentlemen, this, I promise you, this can be your life. Let me give you another one. Now, this is from my client. This, when y'all guys.
So this is all one client.
Yeah, this is all my one client. Yeah, I'm not done. I got 2 more.
Respect.
Yeah. I keep telling y'all learn the game from me, dog. This is our life. Here we go. 2 more. Let's look at this one right here. This one says, sorry I missed your call. Now, he talking a little bit shit. Now, he said, you look so damn delicious. Let me eat you. Yes, please. I want to put my lips around, your whatever, Poppy. But I'm saying that this is what we're talking about. Now, let me get to the best one. I can't show you the one that has a new photo. But guys, this is the best one of them. I want to save the best till last. Gentlemen, what's today's month? What's today's month?
June.
Right. Hey, Jillian, did you know? Jillian saying, hey, Jillian, did you know? Jillian, did you know that some women are going to do what I'm talking about right now, Jillian? I want you to look at this, Jillian. I want you to look at this. All right. I want you to look at this, Jillian. For all you guys, you ready for this one? This is the Mike Tyson punch. Now, gentlemen, what's today's date? June 19th, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Today's June 19th. We confirm that. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. Oh, it's June 19th. All right, let's look at it. Hey, sexy, what you doing? All right, he said on a little break, you, me too, thinking about you. Guess what she said, Carly Rady? The room is booked for June 29th, motherfucker.
Wow.
King Suite. Do you know what you do to me, guys? Come on, man. I'm going to leave that right there. Shake, look at that, dog. Please understand, guys. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. The room is booked. A King Suite for 10 days from now. And guess who booked? Did he book the room? No. She booked the room. She used her credit card. She swiped. Got him a King Suite. And what did you say? Do you know what you do to me? Come on. Y'all, come on. Man, this game is all, guys, I keep telling y'all, man. I keep telling y'all, man. And this, hey, guys, do you see why we don't run behind pussy? Because when you're the guy, they show you you're the guy when you move like the guy. You see what I'm saying, brother? I'm going to throw you back in because I ain't wrap this up soon. But you got any
I appreciate you, Steve.
I respect you. Throw you back in. But guys, again, lines are over. Y'all want to call in real quick. But guys, okay, that's what I'm saying. No, I don't need to get the belt. I don't need to get the belt out because I'm just trying to show a lot of y'all young men out here. Okay? All right? No, ain't no. Hey. Let me answer this question right here. Hey, wait. Let me tell you, watch this, guys. Watch this. All right. Watch this. Well, Jillian, rumor has it when you get it taken care of and you get it done, then that person, you should be sending that to that person. He should have the room, the building, the day, and the time, Jillian. He should have all the information, Jillian. But let me get back to this young lady's question. Young lady. Angel, look. You can send me a message now and I'll post it. I can, listen, the thing about a man, business stays off the street. That's why I can show you what's going on with my dogs because they cool, but I can't. I got too many eyes. Too many eyes. That's no. Angel, you go ahead and send me something right now, baby, and I will post it. See that guy? See how I turn that into an action? Hey, you want me to send a text, baby girl? Send me something. Send me something right now, and I'll print screen it, and I'll send it to him right now. Send me a message at the Man Mindset real quick. Send me something. I'll screen print that motherfucking show everybody. How about that? See? So now it's back on you. If you want to send me something. Yeah, I know you teasing because you don't want, No. I got it, and you can get it. I'm just fucking around with it. But gentlemen, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys out there, all you guys listening. Okay, gentlemen, a woman wants to feel desired, right? And the way you can make a woman feel desired by activating her femininity, okay? And let me grab this call right here. 562, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
What's going on, Dean, man? It's Grim in the chat, man.
What's going on, fam?
Listen,
How can I help you?
I had to call. I don't have no question, man. I just had to call in, bro. That shit was beautiful. It was one thing you said earlier in the live.
What's
you
up?
Said, one thing about a man, one beautiful thing about a man, I won't compliment her beauty, but instead activate it. And the woman actually told him that he was beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I'm dog. You see what I'm saying?
That was some cold shit.
Yo, young man. People don't realize. Remember, we're talking reality. So a lot of young men don't realize they've never look. Okay, listen, wait. There's only one person that's ever told you you're beautiful, and that's mom. Mom's always going to tell you, I love you, you're beautiful, you're cute, you're handsome. But
absolutely,
when a woman is fucking with you, oh man, they're gonna talk about your smile. Dog, let me lace you with some game, dog. Let me tell you what I would do. I'm gonna talk to you. All you guys listen. Okay. If a woman sends me a message and tells me I'm beautiful or I'm sexy or I miss you or I think about you, okay, gentlemen, okay? All right?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you how you can fuck her world up. All right, y'all ready for this one, guys? When a woman is telling y'all how beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous she is, I want her to get on another level of comprehension because that she hasn't known. Watch it, okay? So if a woman says that to you, you're going to say what? What are you going to say in return? You're going to say what? If a woman...
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate her. Thank you. Yes? Right?
Right.
Okay. Now that's good, but now let's put some... Hey, now you remember, say I've got a culinary school and I've got a drug lab. So for all you guys out there, let that woman, guys, get your crayons out, write this down. Let a woman tell me I look good. Guys, I'm going right to my culinary school and I'm going to go to the drug lab and I'm going to come up with a bomb ass text message.
There we go.
This is what I'm going to tell her. This is what I want you to do.
Uh-oh.
Because it's one thing you telling me how good I look, but I want my presence to be in your place right now. Watch it. I'm about to show y'all something. Watch this, gentlemen. All right, she's telling you she look good. And I don't give a, let's say she's in Venus and you're on Earth. I don't give a fuck. She's from, give a fuck where she from, right?
Right.
She telling you she look good and all this other stuff, gentlemen. Let me tell y'all something. I want to conquer land, right?
Mm-hmm. The farm.
And the fucking farm. God damn you. Yes.
Yeah.
So
I'm
God,
listening, Dean.
I know I'm feeling you, Doug. Whoa. I'm like, whoa.
I'm right here, man.
Oh, shit. I love that. Yes. Gentlemen, listen to me. We can take a compliment and we can conquer at the same time. What I want to do is if I look so good for you, I want you to do something for me. What I want you to do is I want you to go to Macy's. I want you to go to Dillard's. I want you to go to Macy's. I want you to go to Dillard's.
My favorite cologne, baby.
I want you. If you think I look beautiful, why don't you know? I want you to smell a beautiful man.
That present.
And I want you to smell me. I want in your home. That means when you're thinking about me, you can smell me by spraying the air. If you're thinking about me, you can spray your pillow. You can spray your t-shirt. And guess what? When you're playing with your pussy, what I want you to do, oh my God, it's the best one of them all. Let guys watch it. It's the best one of them all. This is what I want you to do when you're playing with your pussy. I want you to take my cologne. I want you to spray it in a towel and put it beside you and do nothing. And do nothing. Right? And do nothing. And when I'm getting you to play with your pussy and right before you come, I want you to take that towel and breathe it in and bust a nut at the same time. My God. Hey, guys.
That's some cold shit.
Come on, man. Come on.
She ain't never met the guy.
Never. Because
ain't no nigga talking like that.
Ain't nobody talking. Because why? Because even though she can't feel the dick, I'm still penetrating her. But the depth and the connection, it's gonna feel like I'm there. Because my scent is gonna be on her ass while she playing with that pussy and coming for me. Gentlemen, listen to me.
Right.
Listen to me.
It's not what's between her ear. It's not between what's her legs. It's between what's her ear.
Listen to me, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Gentlemen, I know. Hey, you right. Crygasm. You damn right. You mother. Hey. You damn
That's
right.
it.
Crygasm. Guys, y'all know women cry when they come, right? Y'all didn't know that? Guys, did y'all know when they're...
I for damn sure I know that.
When women are connected to you on the way I'm talking about, when they come, they cry not because they're sad, they cry because they're connected. Guys, I want the crygasm, baby. I want you to, hey, look at the ladies, no. Ladies, look at the ladies.
It's that release.
It's that release. It's saying that he sees me. He doesn't judge me. He appreciates me. He's connected to me. I can't stop. Hey, girl, wake up. I can't stop.
I want more.
Because girl, wake up, baby. We ain't done. Because girl, wake up. You don't think I'm going to tell you to go in the kitchen, baby girl, and bite on some of that fruit. And let me hear how you going to suck this dick. I want you to suck on that. Look, watch this. I want you to take my sin. Hey, guys, I just came with this in my head. Guys, this is a brand new one. Swear to God.
Oh, shit.
Girl, wake up. What I want you to do, you fucking with me. The next time you get your ass to the grocery store, you buy some chopped up ass pineapples. And what I want you to do, I want you to hit record so I can hear. We don't have to be on the phone, girl. I just want you to record that shit. And I just want you to suck those pineapples like you sucking my dick, but I don't want you just to suck it. I want you to breathe in the cologne. See that, brother? Breathe
That's a
me
good
in.
one.
Breathe me in and suck on that motherfucking pineapple so I can see what those lips do.
Mm.
And you don't think a woman's gonna do that? You don't think a woman's gonna do that? Hey, but here's the rule.
They ain't never heard that shit
They ain't never
before.
heard that rule. Hey, but you can't touch the pussy. Don't touch the pussy. Just suck on the pineapple and watch this caller. And if the audio is good enough, the next time I make you play with your pussy, we'll bring the pineapples in so you can suck them while I make you play with your pussy. I'm sorry. I need to stop. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I need to stop.
Oh, shit.
I'm a 608, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just a whore. I'm sorry, guys. No, I'm
That's
sorry.
great.
Because
Nigga dead.
playing
Hey,
with
you's a cold motherfucker, man.
playing with your
I'm gonna
pussy.
tell you that.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on. Hey.
Cold.
Wait. She said, what I'll do for you, you get the, you get me in my time. What you mean what you get? Baby girl, you get voice messages. Hey. Good morning, Girl Wake Up Podcast. I know you had a very long night, but I just want to let you know that, I'm kind of thinking about you, and you get that opportunity to get back at me. I'll be looking forward to you. Or the video. Hey, Wake Up Girl Podcast. You know what? I really enjoy hearing you come. I love the connection. I love what you're doing, and keep it up. I have some more ideas for us. Yeah, should I go on, Girl Wake Up Podcast? You get that. Hey, you know what? Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this, caller. Hey, Girl Wake Up. Hey, check this out. Hey, this is what I want you to do. I know you ain't feeling very well, but listen, this is what I want you to do. If you can't do it, go get some DoorDash. But if you're not feeling good, get some chicken noodle soup. I want you to relax yourself in bed, and I'm going to call and check on you later. You even get that. Yeah, hey, you got a headache? Hey, on video. Hey, you got a headache? Look, check this out. This is what I want you to do. I want you to go ahead and take a nice warm bath, bubble bath, get a nice towel, put it all over your eyes and everything. And what I'll do is I'll send you an audio to relax your mind and ease your mind from the tension. And guess what? Hey, ready, caller? Ready? I'm doing this shit a cappella, dog. I'm doing this a cappella. Hold on a second. I'm
off the dome.
Off the fucking dome, because that's what we do, right? We off the motherfucking dome.
That's it.
Okay, let's say she likes hey, Girl Wake Up Podcast. Is it, I'm gonna give you a choice. Is it thunderstorms or ocean, Girl Wake Up Podcast? It's for you.
It's too cold.
Wake Up Girl Podcast. Is it thunderstorms or ocean? Which do you like? The rain? Well, what do you like? Which one you like, Wake Up Girl? Let me know, baby girl. Which one you like? I'm gonna let you choose it. I'll let you choose it. Guys, I'm doing this a cappella. Come on. Hey, girl, let me know. Is it thunderstorms? Is it ocean? Nature? Girl, baby girl, what is it? Tell me the sound. All right, well, Jillian beat you.
know what,
Dean?
No,
hold on,
you know what,
no.
Dean? This is the... Listen, go ahead.
Jillian said rain. All right, she answered it. I'm going to go with rain. Jillian said rain. Hold on. All right, hold on a second. So she gets out of the bathtub and she presses play, right? Hold on. All right, what I want you to do right now is relax your mind right now. And what I want you to do is I want you to think about right now my soft lips kissing your eyes as you close them. And I want you to relax and I want you to listen to the sound of my voice. Yes, Zach, brother. I want you to listen to the sound of my voice. And I want you to shift your mind from that headache onto my voice. Follow my voice while you're listening to the raindrops. You see what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Alleviation. That alleviation.
Yeah, more, man. Hey.
Just follow the sound of my voice, baby.
Yeah, right. Follow the sound of my voice. Follow the sound of my voice. Because what is Wake Up Girl Podcast going to do the next morning? Steve, I just want to say thank you so much. I never had somebody be this attentive to me when I wasn't feeling good. And I understand where you're coming from. And you know what I'm going to tell her? It's cool. That you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Y'all see?
That's all we can do.
That's what I'm saying. That's all you can do. But I will learn, wake up girl. I will learn you and your body. See, you understand, wake up girl, when I tell her, what do I mean when I learn her? What do you think I mean when I learn wake up girl? I'm just telling her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? What do you think I mean by that, me learning her? What do you think I mean?
You talking to me, Dean?
Yeah. When I'm telling wake up girl, what do you think I mean when I'm gonna learn her?
The connection.
Fuck no. I've got to learn her breathing. Got to learn her moans. I got to learn her silence.
The details.
I got to learn how her body. I gotta listen to how she moves her little ass over to the side and ruffles the fucking sheets on the goddamn bed. I got to learn all that. Because it's gonna tell me where I need to go.
Might hit a little tingle.
Yeah.
Tingle there, tingle here.
I need to learn her body, because her body is her breathing, her moans, her body, her trembling, and all that is gonna tell me. Okay, all right.
The details.
Yeah. No. You snore. I'll just put my fingers in your nose, girl. You can snore all you want. You can snore. Hey. When I get done with that pussy, you be like,
Here we go.
she gonna be gone.
And guess what, Steve? She can't do nothing about it.
Can't do nothing. Pussy be like,
oh my God, girl. Oh, you gotta get this. Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying about this game, man.
It's cold.
Hey, you know what you're gonna do, wake up girl, if I was in your bed? Hey, watch what you're gonna do. She's gonna be like that. And you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna reach over and touch and see if I'm still there.
And then you know what? After that, Dean, we go right back to her reality.
You go right back.
Right back to reality. Like, goddamn.
Guys, this game is cold, man. This game is
It's
cold.
cold, man.
It's cold. It's
Salute,
cold.
man. Salute.
So I'm just saying, it all started with the cologne, man. He said, Steve, get off the gas. You really, no. Remember Bud said, no brakes, no lights, baby girl. Oh, yeah, you need to call your ass in. Call your ass in, baby girl. All right, let me let you go, because I think Wake Up Girl's gonna make a phone call, man. Let me throw your ass back in.
Go ahead,
let me
man.
see.
Salute, dog.
Salute, dog. All right, man. Let me see, baby girl, make that call, girl. Let me grab this call. 769. What's your name? Where you calling from? 769. You there? 769. Going once. 769.
How you doing, Steve?
What's your name, sir? And what's your question? Hold on, Wake Up Girl. What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Brian.
Okay, what's your question, man?
My girlfriend broke up with me.
Okay, well, you have a good day, sir. Anyway, lines are open, guys. Wake Up Girl, if you want to call in, I got you, man. Got you covered, dog, if you want to call in real quick. But gentlemen, no, I do take calls from women. Hey, Dip, you can dip your ass in this motherfucker. I take calls from any women. You know I talk shit to the women. Bring your ass in, Angel Dip, if you want to dip. If I dip, you dip. Bring your ass in this motherfucker if you want. Ladies, you know, hey, look. Hey, I don't mind talking to the ladies, guys. That's how y'all got to do. You know these ladies like this. Because, you know, I love, hey. Wait, you already texted me. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Can I show the text or no? Let me see. Hold on. Where's the text at? Let me see. Where's the text at? Where is the text at? Let me see. Let me see. Let's wait. It's general. Let's see the text. Where's the text at? What? It's on IG. Let's see. Okay, I don't know. Wait, that was somebody else. Hold on. Oh, that was somebody else. Hold on, I can't. Okay, I don't see it. I don't see it. Go to general. Yeah, I don't see it. You gotta send it. Let me see. I don't want you to put out your IG. Put it out or email me. I'll look it up. I didn't see it. What she said, have a nice day. Okay, call in from the. Go ahead, call in. I'm waiting. Go ahead, call in. Come on, baby girl, call in. Monica, I know you wrote. Monica, you know you love this game, man. You love this game. Come on, wake up, girl. Call in from the 832. You'll try again. Yeah, try again. I didn't get anything. But gentlemen, this is so cool, man. Wake up, girl. Come on, girl. Hey, girl, come on. Press those buttons so I can put my finger in your nose so you don't snore. We're no snoring. But you know when you tap it right, they're gonna snore. Come on now. Waiting for the call real quick. We're chopping up with the ladies real quick, guys. Lines are open. Waiting for Wake Up Girl to call in. She calls in. We got you covered. But gentlemen, if y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. But I have to say for you guys out here, when you can draw women in and make them feel what I'm showing you, they're going to move different. I think this is her right here. Is this Wake Up Girl?
Yes, Steve. Now, Steve.
Wait, it's Steven if you're nasty.
Oh, okay. Well, Steven.
Yes.
Now, Steve, you know you need to stop.
Why do I need to stop?
Let me tell you why.
Tell me why, baby. Tell me why.
Let me tell you why.
Tell me why.
You pumping these guys up in the chat, and they laughing, they sending their little emojis, they doing all that. But these men know as soon as they get a hold of some good, wet, warm pussy, they gonna fold every time. Now they sound good in the comments now. Yes, Steve. Oh, they sound good. They got their crying faces out. They got their laughing emojis out talking about this is good, say this, say that. But as soon as they come across a cute face, a small waist, and a big old ass, and a nice smile, and some good pussy, they folding all the time. Why you think they be calling into you all the time talking about, Steve, she dumped me? What the one said tonight? Oh, Steve, she dumped me. So you got embarrassed. You had to hang up on him.
Well, I didn't dump him. I don't think he sounded fake because he was like too many pauses.
Well, you say he fake.
Yeah,
but that's another one that done fell to some good coochie in a cute face in a round booty, a big booty.
No,
Steve, stop it, Steve. They get on here all the time and they run a front in front of you. But when they get on the outside world, I see them every day.
I know
they they spending their money and they calling and they texting. Well, they're not even texting them back. They texting all because of what? Because they done got pussy whipped by these women. Now you stop it. Now you know it's true. It's not true.
I'm not gonna say it's not true, but that's why I'm teaching them how to get the pussy the right way.
Steve, stop kissing your breath, Steve. They in the comments doing all this. But they know when they're on the outside world, they be fighting. They be fighting for their lives and they feel big booty. And don't let a woman get them in bed and give them some good coochie. Right. Or they pass out afterwards. After 3 minutes, they pass out with their thumb in their mouth.
I'm trying to show them about diamond dick. If I can get them to believe in the dick and do it the right way, they're gonna be good. I'm trying to teach about the diamond dick.
All right.
So I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
They in the comments capping now.
No. I didn't get that. No. But there are ones that get the coaching. There are ones that learn. So they will cap. But we do have some that are serious.
Okay, Steve.
But hey, did you like the pineapples or did you? What
no, I didn't. Did you like the bananas and the butt plugs? I said
I didn't say anything about butt. Wait, what about butt? I didn't say anything about a butt plug.
Did you see that comment, Steve? You didn't highlight that.
No.
You didn't highlight the one with the butt plugs and the banana for you. Why you talking about you gonna give me the pineapples? What about the butt plugs and the banana for you?
Oh no. There's no bisexual stuff going on. We'll do
okay.
We will do everything but any bisexual. Can't do that. No pegging.
Okay.
No butt plugging.
Okay, so I'm just supposed to take the I didn't say he was bisexual.
Well, wait, because I'm making you come.
Pineapples and stuff for me, so I had to bring something back for you.
No. You just bring an open mind and let daddy take control of shit. You just open your mind up.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna make you snore. Don't you want me to make you snore?
Don't you want to put your thumb in your mouth and be in a fetal position and have your booty too?
No. Yeah,
I didn't think so.
Hey, listen,
Let's
hey.
stop it.
First rule,
Bye,
hey.
Steve. Have a good night.
I
Love you. Bye.
I know you love me. You love me because I'm lovable. I get it. Get your ass to Macy's and Dillard's and get my cologne. And then we'll start talking. That's how you got to get a chance to say that, but shout out to her. It's cool. Hey, listen, she's right. So you all guys got to make the decision. What are y'all going to do? Now, did Dip say she was going to call in? I didn't know. Is Dip going to call in next? I don't know. If Dip calls in, we'll talk to Dip. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, wait. Where's the voice message at? I even sent you a voice message. What, Dip, what name are you under? What is the name? Wait, I don't see the, what is it? Look, send me a message of what your name is under. Because I don't see anything from you. Yeah, I don't want to give you, you got to send me that. Just send me your name or email your name so I can look. I'll look at it, but you got to email me your IG and I'll look. Because I don't want you to put that out on we don't want to put it out here because they'll do that, okay? All right, so I just want to see that. Let me see, Dip, okay. Let's see here. That's thirsty. Okay. All right. So yeah, Angel. You just gotta email me and let me know. Let me check and see if you email me on that. Let me see if I got an email from her. No email. Okay, no email. Haven't got that yet. No, nothing from you yet. No email. All right. Yeah, I don't know about double dipping and all this other stuff. But guys, last round of questions. But gentlemen, we're gonna have 2 shows. So I'm gonna drop 2 videos tomorrow. Then we're gonna have a live show Friday morning as we always do. But I'm gonna drop 2 videos for you guys today. Angel, I still ain't getting nothing from you. So I didn't get it, baby girl. I did not get it, Dip. Did not get it. Monica over there laughing. Monica have a good time. Monica loves this room. Monica has a good time. But anyway, guys. It's the beautiful thing about the game. But guys, we're going to be talking about tomorrow reasons why women break up with you, okay? All right? He says, it's a mean woman out there also hate the game. No, women have game. It's just women hate. I'm going to explain that and why women break up with you. It's going to shock y'all, but you guys are going to lose women, and it's a good reason. And I'm going to talk about that tomorrow. I'll be dropping that. I got 2 videos to drop for you guys tomorrow and all this other stuff, man. I'll be dropping 2 videos, so we're going to be good on that, gentlemen. So last round of questions. But guys, as I said before, if y'all can just hit and focus on what you are, okay? All right? Hey, Jillian, if anybody's going to book that flight, they need to give me the fucking information. They need to do that, okay? Give me the information. Okay, if the flight is booked, if everything's locked out, I should have the information. So anybody's booking the flights, send the information. All right? What if we break up with the woman and they want to hang out later on? What if we break up with the woman and they want to hang out later on? What do you mean? Well, I don't know why you broke up with her. I don't know why you I don't know why you broke up with her. I don't know why you broke up with her. But gentlemen, it was a great show, man. I know I usually go 2 hours and a half, but we had to get a lot of this out. We had to talk about this, gentlemen. Let me just say a few more things, just a few more words to y'all guys out here, okay? At the end of the day, gentlemen, women want to be chosen without being controlled. I'm never going to chase a woman. I want her to choose through free will. As we always say, free will is the most important thing here, okay? And the thing is that the beautiful thing about a woman choosing you is that they're only going to choose someone that is rare. Okay? And it can be you guys out there when you learn this game. It can be. I say for all you guys, you can have these things. Okay? But let me tell y'all another thing that's beautiful about men. You will always make her feel like the first moment you met her. Guys, when you get this down, you're going to have women that's going to be around for years. And a lot of women worry about aging or losing their sex appeal and everything like that, okay? No matter how old she gets, guys, you're not trying to erase her age. But guys, it doesn't matter how old a woman is. You can make her feel young, wild, and alive. And you could be way better than Botox. I'm saying you could really make a woman feel really sexy. And you could draw her back and make her still do dirty, nasty things, okay? So just remember that, guys. It's layers to all these things, okay? But you can take her also out of the boring routines. There's so many things that you can do, gentlemen, but when women recognize your value and worth, they're going to mess with you. And like I said for you guys out there, y'all saw the ultimate setup. In 10 days, my client has got the king room set up, and he's going to be smashing some women. So I just want to let y'all guys know that, okay? So we want to let y'all guys know, if you need me, let me know. We got y'all, okay? We got each and every one of you guys out there. We appreciate each and one of you guys out there. And guys, y'all know what to do if y'all need to get at me. themanmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com. Yeah, yo, nice. Hold on. All right, I'm sorry. So anyway, yeah. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. Guys, make sure y'all like, subscribe, share. Guys, y'all need me. But guys, don't forget, tomorrow we're going to drop 2 videos. Well, today. We're into the day. I went kind of a little bit over today, but we're going to drop 2 videos for you guys, and we're going to keep pushing the game the way we pushing the guys. But guys, please love yourself. That's what's so important about this. Please love yourself, okay? Okay. Why do you keep asking me this question? I feel like kicking you out of the room. Why do you keep asking me this question? The Serengeti is a place where all these women are roaming like deers and ox. And they're walking around with their round asses and their titties popping out. In August, you get a new batch of women, but you have a batch right now. That's what I'm saying to you. Okay? Hey, Dip, it's not tough to hear. No, it's not tough to hear, baby girl. When you get a Dip, when you get with him, oh, he's gonna make you feel like $1 million. It's gonna be so hard to leave. He's gonna make you feel like $1 million, Dip. Oh my God. But hey, Dip, you better stay away from him though. Hey, Dip, don't you fuck with him, man. You better stay away from him. You better stay with him. You better stay with him. Stay away. The man's gonna flip your world upside down. He's gonna make you do a lot of things that you are not used to doing. And wake up, girl. You might not suck those pineapples now, girl. Get your ass to the mall and start getting my cologne. That's the first step. But I do appreciate the phone call. I do appreciate the phone call. And I do appreciate all my dogs out here. And Angel Dip, I hope that you feel better. All you ladies out here, I appreciate all you ladies out here. I know Steve Biden turned that ass and start wiggling that ass and yeah. Thinking, hey, I think she thinks she can throw that ass on me and think get my ass hooked. Come on, man. Angel, here's Angel. Not Angel. I'm about to say Angel Tip. Girl Wake Up Podcast. The secret of the sauce is making you have the orgasm before we even talk. I'll tell you that. Make you come. Guys, if you can make them come on the phone, come on, man. But anyway, guys, please be good, man. I'm going to go ahead and get the other show going, man. Guys, you need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Let me show you guys, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset DatingShowPodcast@gmail.com. If you want to holler at me, guys, the IG is the same. IG is the same. Gentlemen, well, I don't want you guys saying hi, but ladies, if you want to say hello, say hi, I will say hi back to you. You can just say hi to me. That's right there. It's the IG the same. You can say hi. I'll say hello back. I'm a nice person. I will say hello to you. And I won't be rude. I'll be a complete gentleman. All right, guys, we appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourself, guys. We will chop it up. Guys, Friday morning we'll be live, but I will be dropping 2 videos tonight, and we're going to get it, okay, guys? Appreciate you. Appreciate yourselves. Where's my dogs at? I think we're going to go with Dougie Fresh today. Dougie, let's get it. Dougie, because we old school. Take us out, Dougie. Take us out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The Man Mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.